Okay.
Alright. Welcome one and all to the Dynamics of Good and Evil D&D live stream, Wednesday nights on Twitch, starting sometime between 6 and 8 p.m., and we are currently in that bracket. We've got ourselves a Bundle, a Dash, a Ranya, and that means we can start with last time on the Dynamics of Good and Evil. Bundle the Tabaxi Ranger Rogue, Dashkin the Barbarous Dragonborn, Mephisto Barding Warlock Feliana Ta Darrell, and Ranya the Ghostwise Druid, along with their dwarven hireling Undolin McLear, set off into the tricky Marsh of Swam to seek out cultists, native halflings, and compadres alike. The quintet made their way to the far east of the Red Kingdom, past the borderline of civil order, and using their collective magics, followed a trail of lifelines to a burial mound, where a partially deaf monk by the name of Corden joined them in their halfling hunt. The party found their way underground to a collective of ghostwise separatists who sought peace away from the rest of the native humanoid populace. Ranya and crew were interrogated by the matriarch Malark, who discovered Ranya had a time limit and begrudgingly took them further under the surface. Arriving at a health station, the adventurers found a relieving presence in the form of Ranya's acquaintance Quick Kid, Dashkin's former CO, Amir. Bundle's sister Silk and Feliana's godmother Terra had gathered in a party all their own, under the temporary sanctuary of the Ghostwise clan. We now rejoin them in the midst of a reunion of sorts. Welcome back to the Dynamics of Good and Evil. So, we can choose to either jump ahead a day in time with you guys having gotten all caught up, or how would you guys like to proceed with this particular moment in time?
As it is, I wouldn't mind a time skip.
A what?
Time skip.
I would not mind a time skip.
I wouldn't be opposed to a time skip either.
Alright.
I have been outvoted.
Just trying to figure out where to go.
Alright, so Dashkin, Amir fills you in on the hell they faced trying to track down some cult activity of their own. The kid, he's a bit out of it. Rania, he's sort of like, almost like he hit his head or something. Like, he says it's very fuzzy, his memories, for the most part. He has a sly grin every once in a while, so you think he might just be withholding some things just because he doesn't feel like talking about it, but otherwise he's fairly lax. Silk, Bundle, you're just at it. It's a family reunion. What do you expect from this interaction?
Of course.
No, fuck you! No, fuck you!
Stop pampering me!
Yeah, it's about right like that, yeah.
And we'll skip ahead about 24 hours, you guys having bunked in temporarily with the Ghostwise, much to Malark's chagrin. Who...
At some point, Dashigan's fucking mega mushroom, or mini mushroom wears off and he grows back to his full size.
Oh, yeah, that is a thing.
Yes.
I imagine that potion wears off at some point.
Yes, and they take you to a rather hastily excavated corridor where they just said, okay, get guest quarters for you. Here you go.
Thank you.
They start bringing you...
They give you a strange mixture of potatoes, gravy, and cheese. Did someone say something? I haven't heard anything for the past 15 seconds.
Staring con.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Okay, my connection crapped out for like 20-30 seconds.
Oh.
What is the last
Dash...
thing anyone heard from me?
Excavated somewhere Dash could fucking fit.
Oh, yeah. And they label it guest quarters, and for dinner that night you have a A curious concoction of potatoes, gravy, and cheese.
Okay.
I like halfling grits or something.
I suppose. Or hash browns.
I guess.
You
Is
go,
it
you
at least
fucking
country
losers.
gravy?
Yeah. I'm from the South, man. We do hash browns, man, dude.
Just eat your teen.
Oh, poutine. Ah, I get it.
Oh yeah. Apparently these are swamp-dwelling Canadians.
Ah, yes, the swamp Canadians. Such majestic peoples.
Jesus.
They're people, not animals. Stop it.
So yeah, the next day, you spend a little bit of one-on-one time with each of your acquaintances. Is there anything specific you want to get out of any of them? Let's start with Rania.
Well, he seems like he either he hit his head or something, kid. Can I roll a medical check to see if there's anything wrong with him?
Yeah, sure. Medical or insight.
Hmm.
He does have a wee bit of a bump on directly above his neckline, around like his left rear portion.
Is there
It
anything
seems
I
like-
can do?
It seems like the best thing for him right now is just rest. He doesn't really want to go much of anywhere. He doesn't. It's not like his limbs feel heavy. Just like,
Okay, so he did actually take a bump to the head. It's not like he was
yeah, he's
tampered with in any way.
No, it's just the other few more headaches than usual.
Ah, okay. Well, I insist that he kind of like rest up and find a place to someplace dark to take it easy.
What is your history with Kid? Just for the viewing audience.
He was one of Rania's childhood friends way back when. He was part of his little.
Did he
Kinda
know
look-
you before or after you decided to go the
Before.
elven route?
Before. In fact, the Elven route was when he was trying to find different methods to contact Owl way back when.
So
They
you
thought they can
don't
help.
react poorly whenever he keeps referring to you properly as Cody.
No.
Yeah, cool.
They know each other from way back when he. At this, they probably know each other's real names actually, so it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. But it's only one-on-one anyway. Most of the others won't probably barge in on you. As you get that taken care of. Dash, is there anything you want to sort out with Amir first thing in the morning before you come to decisions?
I think aside from asking Amir how he's doing, Dash would inquire about what the hell happened to their company, since he heard that it apparently got wiped out or something. He's heard from other sources of information, but he wanted to hear from someone who's probably there for it what happened.
Nah, he's very upfront with you, saying, "Look, man, they just we had some scouts drop in from local governments. They wanted to have a bit more of a hand in day-to-day operations. And basically, they took all the fun out of it. So, bare bones merc work was actually more active and enticing than our organized method. It just, damn pencil pushers came in and just stole a lot of the fun out of it.
That's depressing.
Yeah, you have to get licenses and all that shit, and before you do anything, you have to have like at least 2 forms filled out, or you have to have a traveling like liaison. And it's like,
I'm glad I ventured out as an errand then, rather than joining a team.
yeah, and believe us, it took us a while to be able to be disenfranchised as well. It's because.
Yeah, because remember, the company actually had a rank of errand where it was a solo member going out into the world.
Man, let's see. Been doing pretty well for yourself on your own. Yeah. I don't know, have you managed to have any fun since you had to take leave? My connection.
Like this.
My connection crapped out again. I'm sorry.
He's asking what it is they faced out in the swamp against the cultists.
Well, he fills you in about there was some sort of strange ceremony going on. They had a sheriff deputy with them from the Redport area, and at some point, the entire forest went like it was like the moon blinked for a few seconds. And suddenly, there was a very ominous, what appeared to be a dragon, just erupting out of the ground, phasing through it, and then they ran for their lives to a cavern where they sealed themselves in and dove deeper, where they found a severed dwarf head that spoke in riddles. And eventually, the penguin attempted to blast the penguin they were with, tried to blast their way out of the underground after waiting a few more days, but that didn't turn out too well for him.
Oof. At least most of you survived.
And when he did that stupid little thing, about a few hours later, the Havilands showed up. And they're like, what the hell are you doing?
Alright. Don't think I have any more questions beyond that.
You didn't manage to find your sis yet, did you?
Still working on it. Right now, my only leads are the cultists here and a lady back in Redport named Vaughn.
Oh yeah, the shipping queen. Huh.
He nods. Apparently, she has a thing about dragons.
A lot of people that reach have a thing about dragons. I've been keeping an eye on your cat friend over there.
Yeah.
I spotted a look at one of the books he's carrying. I'm like, oh, huh, makes sense. What are you gonna do?
Shrug.
Yes, one of his books. About dragon.
I think that's all I have on my end.
All right, Bundle. Is there anything specific you're gonna seek out with Silk the next morning?
Well, after their nice little shouting match from the previous morning, he's gonna try and start this reunion on a better foot.
As soon as you get back to the room the next day, there's a Haviland there waiting with 2 mugs of coffee. Like, stops you before you go in, hands you a cup of coffee.
What's this for?
You both could use it, I think.
Bundle clears his throat and says, "Were we that?"
The nursery is only 4 wings down.
I see. I do apologize.
Yeah, huh? Drink up, laddie boy. And he just waltzes off.
He takes the coffee, breathes in, breathes out with a sigh, and opens the door.
Oh, finally, you bring me something worth it.
Good morning to you, too.
Yeah, morning. They managed to find you a place?
More or less. How are you holding up?
As well as I can, being stuck in a bed. Exactly, they have great humanoid space structures for the likes of us, as limber as we are. Here are my connections being a shit again.
Telling me little less volume. What happened to you?
You're asking her what basically the last 2 conversations have gone like?
Yeah, but he's trying to actually figure out what's happened to her rather than shout at her for being silly.
We were sent on a job to check out some cult activity that may have been interrupting some trade lines. We went with the deputy. Something happened involving darkness, light, hearts, darkness. And next thing we know, we're trapped inside an underground cavern having to run. And then there was a cackling, riddle-obsessed dwarf. Then the penguin blew up. And then the Havlins showed up and took us in.
Bundle just kind of blinks and says, this kind of not too different from what I've been dealing with for the past few months. So I'll guess I can let you off. Dad would be pissed with you.
Thanks,
but...
Brev. Takes a long sip. Kicked your habit yet?
Oh no, you still a bitch?
Little sarcastic smile appears on her face, like smug cat.
He just smirks right back at her and takes a sip of his drink.
Yes, the cats are being catty.
But then he looks... First he looks to the door, make sure it's closed.
Oh no, these are open archways. These are tunnels. They're not exactly like a city. They're tunnels.
Alright. He then looks out the doorway, looks to see if anyone's trying to listen in or anything.
I mean, there's nurses carrying little Havlin newborns down the hall every once in a while, but other than that, it's very quiet. No one's really posted outside.
Alright. Once he realizes that no one's trying to listen in, alright. I'm going to do 2 things that are probably going to surprise you. One of these things, you better not tell any of the other sisters. The other one, well, just don't let anyone else know.
Which sisters, the nuns or the family?
The ones that we've known for all our lives.
Ah, the nuns. Perfect.
He just puts down the coffee and gives her a very big hug. For him to do that to her, that is a surprise.
Yeah, first, for a few seconds, no. Yeah, get off. I'm like, fine. Pat. There. After 30 seconds, she's like, pat, there. Type. Yeah, I guess I've had this coming.
Well, considering you don't write, you don't call, you don't even say hi to Sam, or even any of us, to be honest. Someone had to go and see what you were doing.
Sand's got her own damn thing. She's dealing with those curious people on the river.
Also,
Hello there!
oh lord. But also, I'm going to tell you something that might piss you off and might give you a few ideas. Just promise me you're not going to hit me.
Cocks an eyebrow, swirls the coffee.
You gotta promise.
I promise I will lower my expectations.
Alright. That's about as good as I'm going to get. So,
My internet's being a shit. Hold on.
We hear the snaps.
There we go. Yeah, my internet was being a shit again.
Yes. You hear about the quakes?
yes.
I know of them being somewhat lawfully organized.
Well, let's just say I had to do a few things to find out A, what you were getting into, and B, to expand my repertoire of skills.
Oh god, tell me you're not an assassin.
No! Lord, no! Come on now. At least think better of me than that.
Alright, so you're supporting your habit by being even more crooked than usual.
At least these days it's down to just cannabis and the occasional mushroom.
She sticks out her tongue like, "Ugh. How the hell can you like those fungus? Yeah.
You be your way to me be mine. But I'm telling you this just in case that someone of your stature, in your position, should you ever need information, you actually have a network that you can possibly rely upon. Or at least one of bloodkin who can actually let you know what's on the up and up.
Double agent!
That being said, you can probably give me a bit of know-how when it comes to the guards when you get back to Red.
I still don't like where this is going, but sure. Family, God. I wish you'd make it easier on me, bro.
Oh, I could. I can always tell Dad that you haven't been keeping up with him.
Maybe I'll lay off the sauce. For once.
Bundle just shrugs and finishes his coffee.
So, what's your big plan? Are you gonna attempt to leverage something with Malark? Or are you on your way right out of here as soon as you can to avoid a responsibility?
As far as I'm concerned, as long as you're able to get back home safely, I will make my decision from there.
Oh yeah, we're just about ready to coerce the nurses and nursemaids to letting us out of here in the next couple days. I don't like being confined at all.
No one in our clan has. But as far as escaping responsibility, I don't think I can do that anymore. I have to take care of these rapscallions, otherwise we'd all be dead.
Yeah, that
You're a rapscallion!
Yeah,
You're not even there!
I know.
Yeah, that particularly loud one seems something to deal with.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Loud, but useful.
Which one of us were loud?
Pretty sure they're talking about Dash.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
I'm pretty sure she's talking about the loud deaf one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Is that a donut you have there, young nursemaid?
It's like, oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's not with us. He tagged
To
me.
which
Internet's being a shit.
But as of now, we've been taking up quite a few responsibilities, and I've done my part in keeping my word more often than I have before. I'm getting better.
As unlawful as you currently are.
I'm here to make sure that you're all right, aren't I?
Yeah, just scraping by as usual.
He bites his tongue to keep from starting another argument.
Look, I'm glad you're here, but seriously, what the hell are you gonna do now? Are you also after them?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't.
What'd they do to you?
First and foremost, they've been causing a bit of trouble for everyone that they've come in contact with. Quite a few of my compatriots have already had a few problems with them, and I promised that I'd at least help out with them. And of course, pick up a little gold along the way that suits your fancy.
Always a good start.
But beyond that, I'm also trying to actually fulfill one of my hobbies. He says as he tosses her his notes that he's collected on dragons thus, showing that he's not just been lazy.
Ah, yes, the winged geckos you're so obsessed with.
They're not
I resent that.
They're not geckos, and they're far more powerful than we even know of.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I know.
Something you'd like to add, then? I have plenty of room for more notes.
Sure. Find a dragon that can literally cause the moon to blink, and we'll talk.
You know, at first I was making a joke, but now I'm curious. Spill the beans.
I'm no expert. Like I said, I told you, we were following the cult. We found some sort of ceremony. At one point, for like about 10 seconds, the moon blinked, and we couldn't see shit down there.
Even the people with dark vision? Damn.
And all of a sudden, there were claws and wings coming out of the ground, without even moving it.
Sure.
I would have thought it would have been illusory if it hadn't been for the wanton destruction around us afterward.
At this point, Bundle actually starts making note of her account and puts as much detail as he can into it. Once he's done with that, he says, "All right, I suppose I have what I need to deal with that. And if they're as destructive as you say, we're probably not well equipped enough to even deal with them in the long run. At least not yet."
Well, not if they're all still at full gasp as they were when we came upon them a few weeks ago.
How long have you been out here?
It's awful hard to tell when we don't see the sun. My
That is
estimate
fair.
is at least 2 weeks, I think.
Well, I guess that's all I really have in terms of questions. But I guess the plan for now, get out of here once and deal with whatever's happening there to possibly make a bit of coin to regather ourselves.
All right. Well, just stay out of the shit as long as possible.
Oh, and there is another thing I forgot. We've managed to acquire a bit of land just outside of Redport, so I might actually be a bit more of a homestay than you think.
Squatting, or are you squatting and stole someone's property, or is this legit?
As legit as the paperwork they made me fill out again.
Alright, just checking in on you. Your activities have changed in the past few months, so I have to make sure. Makes like a badge motion with her hand.
Well, you're the only lawman that I do believe that I'll be as upfront as possible, lest I have to deal with you at a family reunion again.
You never know. Redport may be a big city, but you still run into a lot of people.
Aye. And the people that we run into can either be used or put down. I'd rather not be put down.
Yeah, whatever. Go to young Kit.
Hey, don't get all high and mighty with me. You only have me by a few
Uh-huh. Go on, litter boy.
Here's a question that I wish I thought of earlier. With how they've all been describing that dragon, given that Dashigan comes from a clan of Dragonborn, was there any things like told in the stories of of his clan that sounds familiar to how that dragon interacted with the world?
The only thing that comes to mind is for you particularly is like folktales, basically fables you'll be taught of dragons that could manipulate the air and planets, even without moving so much as a pebble, unless it wanted to.
Was there a specific term for these dragons?
Roll me a history check.
Straight or advantage?
Straight. This has been a long time.
Fair enough. That's a 4.
You thought it was something related to darkness, but you can't exactly remember what it was.
Well, maybe other people think of the word when Dash brings it up to them.
Yeah.
So, whenever we meet up, Dash is gonna say, after hearing the description from Amir of the dragon they dealt with, he would explain that it sounds familiar to something he heard when back during his days in the clan when he was a child. He can't think of the right word for it, though, other than something to do with dark.
So you're telling this to us as a group?
Yeah, I'm telling this to the group once we all meet up again.
Okay.
All right, it'll be
Are we
very
meeting
quick.
up again? No.
Yeah. I assume Bundle's taking his leave from his sis to go meet up with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Dash was doing. Probably crawling his way through the corridors.
Just slithering in your belly like a snake.
Right.
You're echoing down the halls. Say, donuts! I sure do appreciate a good donut.
Oh my god, he's gonna give me a headache.
He's also eventually going to give me away at some point.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, Bundle's a bit more live.
Oh, good. We'll compare now.
So, I assume your people of interest to you said the same story about that dragon?
Bundle gives him a weird look and said, "Yes, my sister did tell me about what's..."
I wasn't able to get any information out of Kid. Unfortunately, he seems to be a little bit out of it. Got a crack to the head.
Oh.
So I would spend my time caring for him.
The descriptions Amir told me sound sounded familiar. Made me think back to stories and folktales I was told in my clan when I was a child. I can't think of what these things were called, but it had to do with darkness. Dragons to do with darkness.
Ronnie tilts his head. Wait, so these are stories from your ancestors?
Yeah, folk tales from my clan. But like I said, this was back when I was a child.
Ronnie nods.
You feel a poke in your leg, Dashkin.
I look.
There's a halfling there with a little paper bag. The loud one sent me with this for you.
Thank you. Dash will.
It's a little like flask of tea that says drink me for easy movement.
Oh boy, here I go, being almost as small as Rania again. Chug.
I don't know which is funnier.
This time it only reduces you by like about 2 feet, so you're only about like 4'5".
4 foot something.
Yeah.
4'7".
Like it's a little more than 2 feet. It's like 4'3", 4'4". But you're a little bit more maneuverable.
I don't.
Thank you.
A little less
I don't
broad.
think I find funnier you crawling around here or you being as small as the rest of us.
And
Rania, don't make me slap you.
As you guys round the corner, there's Undulin. Just like, oh, so there you guys are. I was meaning to ask you, what's our plan?
We're trying to get a little bit of information for now. But I was about to ask Dash something. Dash, you have a connection to your ancestors, right?
I do, but I'm not sure just how strong that connection is.
Have you ever looked into it? Do you have the ability to ask them questions?
I can try. If I remember correctly, that's something I would have been taught down the line, but I never got that far.
It may not be something that you have to be taught, rather than something you have to learn on your own.
Well, I can give it a shot. What do you want me to try to ask?
Ask them about that dragon, for one.
Alright, I need somewhere quiet then.
Yeah, good luck in the cave with that guy around. He says as he's not even trying to look for
Dash immediately looks for one of the local halflings.
We could be in a hole.
They're like you're like in a little dining area. They've all got like little mugs and donut holes.
Excuse me, is there somewhere quiet we can go for meditation purposes?
We can go see if there's a sweat lodge free.
That would work.
Close enough. And
But to answer our dwarven friend, I just let her know that more than likely we're going to be staying here just enough to get our legs under us, and then probably go out and make some coin.
Yeah, I get the feeling that despite how badly I want to pursue those cultists, we're probably not prepared. Amir's one of the strongest people I know, and if he got his ass kicked.
Say the same for my sister.
Try to commune with his ancestors to see if he can get more information on this mysterious dragon from the knowledge of his ancestors.
All right, wisdom check.
All right. Do I get any sort of bonus for finding a quiet place to meditate?
Just straight wisdom.
All right. Wisdom. Not bad.
You settle down and have a brief banter with the spirits. It takes a while for them to actually own up to communicating back, but eventually you do get a little bit out of this particular ancestor about how the beings of shade can be something to deal with. You either need to undermine the magic at the heart of it, or you need to just outright avoid it.
Do they give me what the name of these creatures are?
The term that keeps coming up is shade, or shade drake.
Alright. Well, when he gets all the information he can, he'll rejoin the others.
Alright.
From what my ancestors told me, these creatures are called shade drakes. Or, that's the term they kept using.
All one word.
Yeah, one word, shade drake.
What's a drake?
Another word for something draconic.
It's a form of dragon.
But from what they told me, the only ways to deal with them is to undermine their magic at the heart, or avoid them entirely.
So we need to get objects that can disrupt magic.
Shit, sounds like shadow magic specifically.
Which we clearly do not have, nor can we afford.
Yeah. I mean, I can do some of that, but being the only one, well, other than...
I have to be right back.
Yeah. Being one of the only one in our group that can do that would kind of hurt our cause, though. We may have to try to find some other thing to assist in that.
I'm back, sorry about that.
My thoughts exactly. So, as it were, we're just gonna have to put a pin on this cultist business until we are a bit better equipped and a bit more informed.
Hail, companion!
Oh god.
Oh god, it's you.
Can I punch him in the throat to quiet him down a bit?
No, 1,000 times no.
Maybe
I
later.
don't mind to interrupt, but I seem to remember when we first met up, you mentioned you were also avoiding a cult. I sure do hate cultists.
Please tell me he's not coming with us.
Bundle just gives Dash a look.
I was going to offer my assistance if you were going to pursue said cultists.
As of right now, we are not in the business of running into a danger without being more informed or better geared. So for now, we're going to let sleeping dogs lie until we can actually tackle such a situation.
I thought it was a dragon cult, not a dog cult.
It is a dragon cult.
It's an idiom.
Regardless.
What did you call?
Bundle just facepalm.
Dash looks around you. You might have to train. I will pay you a gold piece to translate for us.
Marnie puts out his hand.
Bundle puts the gold piece in his hand. Just do it.
Okay, that works. I was gonna give him out of my gold.
Fuck yeah, I got a gold piece. I'm now up to 20 gold. I have less money than my fucking dwarf does in Fandom.
Are you sure you still have that gold?
Deception check, motherfucker.
We're not playing Red Dragon Inn, goddammit.
I'm going. I have a 19,000%.
You don't beat a 25.
I'm going to perceive you motherfucker.
Nope. Still beat you.
No, the nat 19 too. You need the nat 20 to beat him.
Fuck.
Read them and weep.
Oh, I guess I'm back down to 19. God damn. This big broke shit is getting tiresome. Anyway.
The point is what we're trying to make. So let's go.
Undolin interrupts this shenanigan and say, by the way, where does the fell lady?
On your blinks.
That's a great question.
You know, I haven't seen her since I woke up this morning.
Did she get kidnapped again?
Oh God, I hope not.
Actually, no.
Hmm?
You turn around and there's Malark, the matriarch of the clan.
Oh,
I personally spoke with your tiefling friend. She is very overwhelmed at the moment and prefers to spend some quality time with her godmother.
Oh,
Oh, so that's what that was. Interesting. Aye.
what?
Anywho, I believe we have an arrangement to come to determine whether or not you're staying here and whether or not what your next move is, seeing as you did come here seeking some other dangerous personages.
This is true.
Step into my office, please.
Bundle shrugs and follows suit.
Dash follows.
There's just this little, like, a pavilion tent that's propped up, and you enter inside it, and it's bigger on the inside. Hooray!
don't say it. Don't you say it.
I guess I didn't need that tea after all.
Anyway,
No, trust me, the doorway still requires you, shrinkage.
Even Bundle's still having to bend over.
Yes. Anywho. First of all, I have a question for you. Points to Rania.
hi.
I would prefer next time you enter my realm that A, you send word ahead of time, so that way I can prepare for the accommodations for the people you would bring, and pulls off a pair of earmuffs that have blended into her head at the moment.
To be fair, I didn't even know where you were at the time. But I will attempt to send word.
Secondly, use your real name when you're in our realm.
What was your real name again?
Lily looks at him.
Go, it's time.
The
Right,
reason that I usually don't use my real name outside of places where there are other Ghostwise is that we have a creature in our mythology that will you.
Bundle just kind of shrugs. I just thought it was always because of needed secrecy. At least I can completely understand that reasoning.
He shakes his head. It's far more practical than that.
Anywho, regarding your cult activity, we have an idea where they are if you were to pursue them. These tunnels extend a very far way, and there are even some areas that we have not returned to simply because other threats came about and we decided to seal off an area and dwell in a slightly more safer and isolated area. So there is a tunnel that does lead, we think, to the realm where your dangers await. We cannot send you with a guide, however we can send your ghost friend here with some directions. Otherwise, we can direct you out and about, since you are technically... You're members of the Red Kingdom, correct?
I'm actually from the east, but these guys I think are from the west.
Yes, I don't know if you're aware, but since you came from the western area, you have crossed over into the region of Fennelrun.
And that's where Dash is from, right?
Yes.
Oh. Dash kind of seems affected by that. Like, looked like he didn't realize that. Oh, I'm back home. Well, I guess I'm back home then. At least hardly.
Yes, for the time being.
welcome home.
But I suppose we should go ahead and let you know what our plans are.
Yes, that
First
way
and
I know
foremost,
what resources I need to expend.
first, let me be the first to inform you that you won't be needing to worry about that very much long at all. We plan on heading out soon. The activity that we've been trying to monitor, it did a number on our compatriots here, and if that's any warning to us, that is to go and prepare better than we are now. So we plan to be out of your hair rather swiftly and dealing with troubles elsewhere.
So I assume this means you're either heading south towards the Tan Lands or you're heading back west into the Red Kingdom.
The plan was to go to a town that was experiencing trouble a while ago named Corn. From what we understand, we can also potentially get better enchanted equipment from there as well.
I'm vaguely aware of their abilities.
So to make a rather long story short, we will be leaving just as soon as we are sure that our compatriots here are taken care of.
I have also been monitoring your relatives' progress. They are making quite much headway, especially the one who refuses to acknowledge any name other than Kid. He came here with a rather grievous head injury, but he's recovered quite nicely. He's able to move his limbs now.
How often has Amir been offering help?
Oh, your friend of me, rather out. I'm not used to one going as him, so it's been quite the. Where did I cut out?
He has quite the. He is quite the.
He's quite the outgoing type. We've
Yeah,
had to actively restrain him from being too active because I personally feared that we'd have a dead human on our hands.
Yeah, he never was one to sit idly by.
No, and it is one to commend. However, the man also needs to realize when he should be expent and when he should be reserved.
Sounds like someone else I know. He says, looking over at Dan.
What? What?
Nothing at all.
Rania takes this rare opportunity to pat Dash on the head.
I'm still taller than you, bitch.
I can still reach.
He can still reach you. But Bundle then builds further and says, we'd like to thank you for taking care of our companion. Probably without
bareback too.
They'd more than likely have perished.
We don't exactly want dead things appearing on our doorstep and assuming responsibility for them. We want to make sure those around us have the abilities to recover and move on as soon as possible. We're not antisocial. We're used to be doing things our own way by ourselves.
At least that's much like the Ghostwise of my tribe.
That being said, will you require compensation for the aid that you've given?
On the contrary, we're going to send you out with a bit of a
I'm back.
boon.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
Not much.
Alright.
They were asking to keep you.
No! I am not a pet!
He is so cuddly. I must have him. No.
God damn it.
No, but Millark says to you, on the contrary, we will not require compensation. However, we will give you a little bit of a boon, seeing as we parsed through your belongings, and while you do have some phantasmagorical magical accoutrement, it does seem you were a bit light, and we have no such use for the various minerals we come across here. We're very self-sufficient, so we have left you with a sizable amount of gold ore, and some things we've caught off random scavengers that attempt to break into our community to take rather than earn. So
You made sure to keep that short sword wrapped, right?
keep the what?
She said they went through our belongings, right?
No,
she's giving up stuff.
They're giving you stuff that they have acquired from other scavengers that have attempted.
Oh, it sounded like she.
Community.
It sounded like she said she looked through our inventory, basically.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, Dash is saying you made sure to keep that short sword wrapped, right?
I have no need for weaponry. Young.
Okay, good, because I have reason to believe that thing is cursed, so safe than sorry.
Wouldn't be the first cursed being to walk in here.
I hope I'm not cursed. I don't feel cursed.
Anywho,
Rania fights with himself, wondering or not he wants to say the panties inside of his inventory are his or isn't his. He decides to stay quiet about it.
Anyway, meet our master of quarter, Gump Stan Lee. He will let you off.
Stanley.
Rather than Forrest Gump and Stan Lee. That's a weird pairing.
Right.
Yeah, wait a sec.
The inventory list is coming.
Patience.
Alright. What is everyone particularly short on at the moment? Besides gold? Like, Bundle, do you need a couple extra arrows? Do you need, like, a bowstring? Like,
I need a new bow, period. But that's besides the point. In terms of like mundane things, I'm actually pretty good.
Bundle has starting equipment.
Let's see. The only thing I can think of. Let me check how many rations I.
besides food and gold, what do you guys need?
Oh.
Like, is there anything like you need mundane for the most part?
Not really.
We have all the necessities.
Yeah, I've got weapons. I've got 6 rations left.
The issue is we don't have
I've got so many fucking berries.
Yeah.
You should probably use some of those at some point.
Well, it's like the haste berries, the perfume berries, the sleep berry, the bull berry.
Have you been hoarding those things?
I haven't had any reason to use them yet.
I've been using the fuck out of mine.
I imagined you could have used the hasteberry during that last fight.
I'll admit I forgot about the haste berries during that.
Okay.
But
So that one I forgot.
Whoops.
but yeah, in terms of like anything that we could just get just at a general store, I know that I'm fine, and I think the rest of us are fine.
Yeah.
I mean, if they have like hand-me-downs, that's perfectly fine.
Alright. On the way out, you meet with Gump Stanley, who wears these elaborate white gloves and a rather...
Wait. I just realized. Do we have a crowbar?
Yes, I have
Okay.
thieves' tools that come with a crowbar.
Okay. Making sure.
The Bar of Prying. Mundane magical item.
A crowbar is always useful.
When is it not?
So, sees you guys coming, this halfling with very wispy, lackluster hair, a very silver, like almost curling upwards in like a circular motion. And he wears these immaculate white gloves and almost like a very baggy jersey. And he just waltzes out into a cubby, pulls out a bag, and hands it to Rania. It's like, here, have yourself this, you damn dozer.
Dozer? How dare you, sir?
Thank you, sir. We appreciate the gift.
Yeah.
Thank you, but also fuck you.
Behave.
Last time I checked, in there is about 92 gold pieces,
Putting it down.
as well as a couple bits of platinum ore,
Hmm.
and a couple bits of silver ore.
Is that two exactly?
92. Oh wait.
No,
wait.
I'm in the ore. I'm saying.
92 gold.
We should probably do the ore in pounds.
About 10 ounces of platinum. At least that's what you guess. You haven't taken it apart.
Fair enough. 10 ounces of platinum, 92 gold, and what was the last?
About 12 ounces of silver ore.
Okay.
I think
10 ounces of a pound is 0.625.
I'm not putting that down like that. I'm putting it like this. I can keep up with this.
I forget, is platinum ore just a more pure form of silver, or is it different ore entirely?
Platinum is
Different ore entirely.
Okay, I was never sure about that.
It's not stainless.
Yeah, it could have been, no.
It's not.
And
Did you get it from
that-
Jared?
So, damn it.
Alright, I'm putting that into the bank of bundle.
Alright. And on top of that, you also get handed another little bag.
Alright.
And
It's time for us to become bandits, boys.
inside is a collection of gemstones. 3 to be exact.
Alright, what kind of gemstones we talking?
There is an amethyst, a topaz,
Alright.
and a spinel, reddish brown gem.
I was about to say that's new one to me.
And he interrogates again, like, you guys don't need any like bowstring or what have you.
I don't necessarily need it at the moment, but I will gladly take it off your hands.
He just gives you some rat gut that work as a bowstring.
Okay.
So are we just gonna leave the Lady Teeth behind? But Undolin asks very cautiously.
She seems... I imagine we'd want to, talk with her about it, but it sounded to me like she wanted to stick around for a bit. And,
Okay.
well, though she will be missed, if she wants to stay and connect with someone who she thought that she nearly lost, I can understand that.
I mean, she has ways of finding us, right?
She knows where we're stationed, and it's not like we're just abandoning her. Plus, she's a big girl. She's more than capable of handling herself, especially with her other sister not being not too far off.
And if she carries on going to each one of the forts, eventually we'll meet her once again.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
She has just as much of an obligation to deal with that mess as I do.
I had to ninja. Okay, what I missed?
We're just talking about leaving at the.
Okay. I assume the fact that Feliana's not going to join us was brought.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And Ronnie has no idea about your guys' relationship, so.
Upon hearing that Feliana's not going to be with us for a while, Dash visibly looks sad.
Arc motions for you off the side.
But he knows that if he says something now, it will just impede progress.
Did anyone hear me?
No.
Malark comes out of her tent and motions to Dash. Before you go, Dragonkin, I need a couple words.
Alright. Dash goes to talk with her.
As you enter the tent again, you look to where you thought she was, and there's just a shady little table where they're sitting.
Alright. I guess I take a seat.
Before you take a seat, they get up and let down their hood, and it's Feliana. She gives you a hug.
Dash hugs her back. As tight of a hug he can give without hurting her.
Yeah, she gives you a quick peck on the cheek and looks up with you. Her eyes look tired.
Or probably looks down to me at this point.
My face is tired.
Unless that potion wore off.
And she basically gives you a lowdown, like, I'll be catching up soon, I think. I need some time, and I think I deserve a bit of a break. So
I understand.
I'm not done. I'm pretty sure I'm not done, but I need a little bit of a breather. You guys go on. I will catch up. I have ways of finding you.
Dash nods. Will your godmother be joining you?
Don't know about that, but apparently she's also really concerned about the family situation, so we shall see. But I want you to go and be careful.
Dash
Please don't get yourself killed.
Dash smiles and goes into his pack and pulls out his Phoenix insignia and offers it to her. That way you have something to at least know that part of me is with you. So the iron coin with the Phoenix.
If you insist, but I don't want it, but sure.
He's trying to be romantic.
Yeah, but she also knows how much it means to you.
Well, he would say that if she brought that up, he would say, "You mean more to me than you mean more to me."
A faint smile comes to her face. She takes the coin and hugs it in between her two hands.
Alright, I'm confident we'll see each other again soon.
Oh, me too. Just, I'll be back, but I need to take a bit.
He nods. Take as long as you need. And gives her a hug again.
She hugs you back very, very tightly.
I love you.
I don't think I need to tell you. Claws dig into your spines.
Oh God.
And she lets go and goes back over to Malark, who Malark just nods politely and sips her tea very cautiously.
Dash looks to Malark. Thank you.
nods sagely.
Was that it, or was there something you did actually need from me?
No, I think you've had enough of our hospitality. And like she said, don't get killed.
Bith gets your farewell and good health and such to her.
She nods sagely twice.
Yeah, he heads out.
And you guys get out there, and Barney, the sunbather, is waiting.
I just removed that Phoenix insignia from my inventory.
Barney's the most tanned out of all of them.
He's got some
Fuck.
rings.
He almost looks sunburnt.
It's more like there is some also obvious light points.
Okay. Ready when you guys are.
Yeah. Sad to see fell left behind, but like I said, she wants to catch up with family. I can well understand that.
It's good you're being understanding.
Yes, that is what that means.
Should I let Panda know about the coin?
I'll let her know.
Alright.
It will be told.
But Dash is ready to head out.
Let's get the heck out of here.
Which Bundle leads the way out and says, "Come on, we're wasting daylight. I'd like to at least get a few miles between us and."
We're going.
Barney makes his way with you guys over to a dumbwaiter, which he just starts manipulating through like the pulley system to get you guys up.
So, how much longer is this tea gonna last?
You say as you feel the dumbwaiter getting smaller.
Wait, why are you guys shrinking? Oh, I'm getting bigger again. Yeah.
Barney continues to attempt to pet you. No.
In retaliation, Dash head pats her on you.
No.
And as you guys burst through the top, there's the swamp again. Looks nice and unappealing as it did before.
Dash gets to work getting all of his gear and harness and such reattached to become the walking armory that is Dash.
Montage!
To which,
Give me a few minutes, please. Thank you.
while you're doing that, I'm going to see if I can sneak something. Okay. The only person who would probably hear this is Rania. But he'd have to understand what he's saying.
Are you saying Elvin?
I'm saying this in Draconic.
Can I roll a perception check?
Sure.
I'm whispering this to you.
Oh. Well, I hear it.
Ya dingus.
Yeah, you fucking hear it.
Who, me?
To which Bundles just says, as you're donning your shit, he says, "Don't worry, she'll be fine, and I'm sure she'll remember you. Besides, the previous night you did enough to make sure she remembers you," he says as he walks away.
Dash is gonna insight that.
I really wish you rolled low on that.
Dash probably realizes that he knows and Dash has a look of, oh no.
Also,
I wasn't sure if our relationship was supposed to be public.
Also, we're going to see her in about 6 months or so, and she's going to have a little bit of a belly.
To which
Oh,
Bundle
no.
says, "Don't worry, Acid Breath, your secret's safe."
Barney's off in the.
Ready to get a move on.
Hey, what you guys talking about over there?
Barney's
Don't-
getting oil over there, and it's like fucking weirdos.
Don't worry about it, Rania.
And Bundle just says, without missing a beat, finding ways to find a way to cook you in case we run out of rations. Got any other smart things to say?
I mean, I'm not that kind of dragon, Bundle.
Bring it, bitch.
Never really liked the taste of pork.
I can fly.
You know I have a bow and arrow, right?
Bring it. No.
Alright. And Undolin just preps the cart again. It's like, well, they're taking good care of the pack animal. And, so,
What was the horse's name?
Butterscotch?
I think it was Butterscotch.
We're gonna go with Butterscotch.
Butterscotch.
Right.
Bundle feeds Butterscotch an apple.
It was
It's starting to get very ripe, so it's like, good you used it now.
Hmm.
It's especially chewy.
Which I
And
give her.
Undolin just says, well, at least you're away from the addition.
Yeah, we're gonna hope that we don't run into that for a little. At least until we make some coin and find a way to keep you on hire. Speaking of, how much do we owe you so far?
I think I've got your inventory padded up in my case.
Plus, we did pay her already at some back in that town, which we should probably go see how Kira's doing on the way to Corn.
Wait, are we leaving that one guy here?
Do you want to bring him with us? Says Bundle as he looks directly at.
No. Runya seems like he's holding back a smile. I'm just glad he was able to find the ghost wives he was so wanting to find for so long. I imagine he's going to be sticking around for quite a bit and
If he's still
indulging
here,
in their hospitality for a while.
if he's still here by the time we're geared up and ready to take on the cultists, we'll take him up on his offer to help. The more the merrier in that regard.
We don't even know what he can do.
I know that he can give me away. Because he says under his.
At this point, the dumbwaiter opens up, and there's Corden. It's like,
Run.
Hi.
salutations, youngsters! I am on my way. I must head northbound.
But you just found the halflings that you've been wanting to find for
Yes,
so long.
and I got what I needed. Holds up a paper bag.
What is it?
Is it a donut?
He came all this way for a donut?
It is precious.
No, so it's a ring.
I thought it was a dark-skinned woman.
Bundle just shakes his head. I'm glad you found what you were looking for.
Indeed. Now,
I believe-
if you ever need some help with cultists, you can seek out the roaming monk, Corden Golo. And I will
Well-
beat them into submission, because cults don't belong in my territory.
We will keep you in mind, but we really need to get better prepared first.
Farewell, young travelers.
May the road see you fair.
Indeed.
On an out-of-game note, god damn it, Dennis.
What part?
God damn it to both of you.
Voice chat.
Oh, yes.
Alright, you guys saddle up the horse, and Undolin's very frank. Where to?
Name again, because we're not on the main map.
Go to the town to the
you
south
guys
and hit Corn.
stopped at?
Hamlet Heights.
Yeah.
Back to Hamlet Heights? Alright.
Yeah, Dash says we should probably hit Hamlet Heights up briefly to check on Kira. After that, let's follow the route we had planned and head to Corn, taking that detour on the way.
Sounds like a plan if I ever heard one. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright.
Back to the map again.
Not really. We know where we're.
More or less.
This map.
Ba-ba-da-ba,
Which, as we
I
are
believe Dennis was
getting
going
back,
for the A-Team theme rather than the Indiana Jones theme.
Yeah.
Shrug.
Oh shit! I just thought about something.
I think Avin's
What?
too young to know the 18.
You know what? I'll just bring it up in character in a minute. Just get the Hamlet Heights first.
As we're getting back on the map, Dash is going to try to draw the route as best he can, so we know how to get to the Ghostwise next time.
Those underground halflings were freaking weird.
But regardless, Dash is mapping it out anyway.
They lived underground like dwarves or gnomes.
I should really get some cartographer's tools at some point.
I'm surprised you didn't pick that up while we were in Hamlet the first.
Fair enough, I'll pick that up when we're in there if they have any.
Alright, so you guys make it back to Hamlet Heights by evening.
Alright, Dash is gonna quickly go pick up some cartographer's tools to make map making more easy.
Alright.
And Bundle's gonna go straight to see how Kira's.
I'm gonna go see how expensive cartographer's tools are.
I mean, you gotta stay with the
Kira's
cart.
up and at him when you get there.
Yay!
She's doing some light stretching.
Dash
Wait.
spends 15 gold on those cartographer's tools.
Do I sneak up on her or do I just walk up on her?
Yeah, you can get them for 12, Dash.
Oh, 12? Alright, I'll take it.
Roll a stealth check, Bundle?
He trips on a rock.
To be fair, it's difficult
Pretty
to
sure her
sneak up on
passive
them.
beats that.
Yeah, it does.
Even a plus 10 doesn't save a natural 2.
Thank
Why are
you.
you just watching you from a distance?
I think even Dash sees you, damn.
Thank you. Anyway. Bundle sees as she's stretching and says, well, it's good to see someone's up and up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't stare at my tail too much. It'll impale you.
Sorry, I like to live dangerously. And he is not looking away.
Make a dex save.
Gladly.
That's a 20.
As
Not a
she
natural.
bends down and to reach between her toes, her claws flick, and you catch a ball bearing that was going right into your chest. Like, tink. Huh.
He catches it, pockets it, and says, now, no need to be feisty. I'll be...
I will be however I want to be, since I am currently mobile again, Mr. Arrowhead.
He just smiles and says, you know what? You can say whatever you want. I am just happy to see that things are starting to look up for me.
As am I.
got
All things considered, as am I.
my sister's alive. You're okay. I'm going to be making money soon again.
You smell like suntan oil. The hell did you get?
Yeah, are you free for a short story?
I have a few minutes left of stretching.
To which he just gives her the cliff notes of what's been going on. He doesn't go into full detail about what they've been tracking or what they found out, but he does say, you know,
Doesn't drop the fact that there might be a shadow dragon running amok.
yes.
And after the story is done, like, oh, so you also come across Corden. Delightful.
Is he always that loud?
In the distance, he gives me a headache.
He is very exuberant. I find him quite charming. He means well. He's actually a very accomplished investigator. He's very good.
But I guess the main thing that we came in was to make sure that you're okay. And you're okay.
Am I up to your standards, Dr. Arrows?
You know, for me to get a full view of that, I'd have to give you a nice and long checkup, he says with a...
Bundle
Make a
getting
charisma
punched.
check.
I am cool as I fail this.
It's not bad.
Meh.
I'm actually gonna roll for this, gonna see how this goes.
Meanwhile, Ranya's just like taking care of the horse, feeding him.
Alright, got the cartographer's tools. Where's Bundle? Well, he's probably checking out Carrie, isn't he?
Yeah. I think it would make them berries after him to know this.
Her tail starts wagging a little bit as you entice. Oh, but Doctor, I assure you I am quite up to snuff.
Perhaps, but a more detailed inspection might show up something else. You never know.
Roll a... What would this be?
Gosh, my druid senses are tingling. I think Bundle's trying to get some tail.
Lol.
Here we go, spending a night in corn again. Or not corn, fucking Hamlet Heights.
Hey, if you're good enough, you won't take the entire night.
Fair enough.
What do you mean if you're good enough?
Anywho, wait, you were saying, Brett?
I wouldn't be
She
surprised
does
if
a
it only took
handstand.
you 5 minutes.
Say what?
And it turns around a couple times. And then she pounces. And... let me see... She tackles you.
Yeah, she lands that. I only have an armor class of 50.
Alright, so did you fix your HP yet?
No, I actually did. It reset again.
Motherfucker, mine reset too!
It's getting annoying.
I'm sorry.
This is not you. This is the site.
It's only been doing it with Dynamix specifically, though.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna put in the average and just live with it. So how much damage am I?
Oh, this is non-lethal. She just
Okay,
she just knocks you down and stands on your arms with her feet. It's like, reflexes aren't quite as good as I remember you having them. I don't know if you're up to a good examination, Doctor.
Well, to be fair, all I needed was a good view, and this view's...
At some point, they're gonna this is all gonna be behind us.
Your mic cut out, Bundle.
I said, so far, all I needed was a good view, and the views be pretty good from down.
The hell did this music change?
I'm rolling with it.
Rather say, thought you'd be a bit more limber and a bit more dexterous at this point.
At that, I'm going to use her own thing against her. If she attempts to step away, I'm going to use sleight of
Oh
hand.
no, she's not moving.
Oh, she's not moving? Okay.
She's just trying to keep your arms pinned.
Let's see. What can I do? She has my arms pinned, but not my feet. So tap my knee on her rump just to show her that I am not just some stiff board on the ground.
Alright. Make a dexterity or strength check of your choice.
It'll be a dex check. 23.
Alright, she attempts to whip you with her tail, but you manage to flick it away and give her a slight kick. Oh, that's how it's gonna be, is it?
You want to reduce the music down just a little bit.
That escalation timing is perfect, though.
To which Bundle says, I'm not the one who tackles another to the ground.
I need a good convincing. And as she sinks one of her claws into your arm, she pulls your knee and attempts to throw you.
Pulls many into throw me. Oh Lord, no! I'm getting fucked.
And not in the kinky way.
Not in the kinky way, like in the. I'm probably gonna go to the hospital. Jeez.
To be fair, you did bring this upon yourself.
I did, and I am fine with whatever happened.
So, deck save.
Is that a deck save?
Yes.
That's a nat 20. She succeeds.
This
I think
is to see how you react.
Okay.
This is
Dash,
for the
I feel like-
ensuing actions.
Dash, I feel like I should make some more healing potions. What do
Okay.
you think?
To be fair, that is not bad at all.
I thought you were out of the supplies to make healing
She
potions.
puts one claw in your left
So
arm
what if you
and
hear?
her other arm on your right leg and just tosses you in the air, and you're heading straight for the pig trough. But you manage to catch yourself and just knock your elbow against it and just toss it behind and just tip it behind you so that way you don't get splatted and muddied. So you're still on your butt, but you're not like, oh wow, that could have been very unfortunate.
To which I say, if I hadn't known any better, I thought you were trying to play a bit rough with me. I'm a delicate flower,
Delicate flowers should be able to move with the wind, shouldn't they?
In the middle of her talking, I want to flick at her the same ball bearing she flicked at me.
Alright, dex check.
Wouldn't that be sleight of hand?
It'd be more sleight of hand.
Sure,
I
yeah.
would think. Really?
Oof. $23 on the other side, though.
Yeah, it's what it is.
Alright, she
She
catches it. Give me 1 second, I should have had this right. Wait, I might have this right. Where's that sheet? Hey, I'm a fan of Edvard Grieg, don't hate me.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
What was that sheet?
And Rania, if you've known some people how they can react to this kind of thing, this is about par for the.
I am aware.
I've seen the movie Red. I saw how Bruce Willis and Carl Urban were making bedroom eyes at each other when they started beating each other up.
That totally was a thing, as much as they would want to deny it.
It was the heat of the moment.
Come on. You're there, because I updated her sheet, and I did not update it on Roll20. Because
It
I'm
was the
smart.
heat. Was the heat of the moment.
Okay, now let me see. Oh,
Fucking where Dash Get and Theliana are wholesome. Bundle and everyone else is this.
Oh, I've never lied about the fact that Bundle's basically a lech when it comes.
Rania is still a virgin.
whose fault is that?
Entirely his.
He'll find his halfling waifu one day if he doesn't end up having to find an owl waifu instead.
Yeah, you're assuming a lot of things.
Yeah, so she catches it very easily. You almost softball lofted at her, and she just gives you a "oh really" look, and spins around with her tail, catching it with her tail, tossing it up into her hand, and then just shotgunning that thing right back at you.
Now I'm just trying to dodge. Because fuck trying to catch that. Deck save?
Yes.
22.
It whizzes. You maneuver it so that way. You maneuver it so it just rips through the sleeves of your vest. Like you just bend it so that way it just rushes through the back of you. Like,
It hits a pig in the head and pierces its skull, killing it.
no, it just hits a birdhouse and explodes.
Oh no!
No, not the birds.
To which Bundle sees what it just did, gives an impressed whistle.
It doesn't explode, it
And-
embeds itself in the birdhouse, and a couple birds fly out.
Still, that's piercing wood.
To which Bundle says, alright, I get the...
Wonder what the villagers are thinking of all this.
They're busy closing up for the night.
But
Did Dash and Rania witness?
We're still with the cart.
Ranya's hitting the butterscotch. As it's Undulin, like, don't overfeed butterscotch, you lunk.
She deserves a good treat. She's been working hard for us.
She'll also get fat if you're not careful.
She'll burn it off.
To which Bundle then says, alright, enough playing. I'm glad to see that you're back into peak physical condition.
Anyone who are currently shipping Rania and Underland, they can go to hell.
But should you require assistance, Bundle says as he walks up to her, non-threateningly, he hands her one of his cat berries. Because you never know whenever you could use a bit
These
extra.
cat berries?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
cat's
proves
grace.
Dex and
Oh, the cat's grace berries.
cat's grace berries.
Okay, I
Yes.
was
I need to make
cat
some more of those.
berries.
Sorry.
Those are
But yes,
hard to make.
I know, but I'm thinking of keeping this person as an ally.
Yeah.
So he gives her one of the cat's grace berries, tells her exactly what it does, and that she should be very careful when she uses it.
But they're just oh! Did you hear that?
He's trying to find a song.
I like to imagine just as she gets it, suddenly oh!
That's no.
Like the receiving fucking item sound from Legend of Zelda.
Alright, so she takes it. He's like, as long as you're honest about not trying to drug me, points a claw at you and slowly pushes you away. You will see one day, Doctor. Keep your thieving hands off of the merchandise.
I don't think he's a real doctor.
To which he said, I don't. Damn it! What I was going to say is not going to work here.
Damn it! I had a comeback. Shit.
I did, but it would work better for the tiefling, not for the cat.
Shit!
But he
thanks,
does.
Ani. Oh shit! No, wait.
He
Who's on it?
said,
Krista. Who the fuck is Krista?
He chuckles and says, "I would not do that to someone who I would ask first."
Much appreciated. Now, you gotta attend to your own since, I also smell you. Have you been mining? Hello?
Bundle says it was a gift from a few halflings and just kind of shakes one of the bags that he has.
If you hurry, you might be able to catch one of the shopkeepers and get it appraised.
I might just do that.
We've got like 5 minutes till they close up shop, so skit scat, kitty cat.
Right. Till the
Gives
next
you a knowing
week.
wink.
He just smiles and waves her away. Till next we meet. Next time you better not be on the floor bloody.
I won't be.
And he does as she suggests and goes to, I guess it would be the blacksmith for ore, because that one makes the most sense.
Meanwhile, Rania is giving Dash a... Go buy the...
Your mic is breaking up. I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Rania is giving Dash a list of items like, if you buy these for me, I can make up some more potions. Meanwhile, I'm going to sit here and try to make some berries. I'm feeling they're going to be useful for later.
I've only got 11 gold on me, so this list is probably better with bundle.
Rania gives you his 19 gold.
Hold on to it for now. We'll probably have to make up these ingredients of corn. Because it looks like everyone's closing up shop.
Yeah,
but
the whole thing of this is to just get rid of this stuff that's worth money, get the money, and go to corn. I'm trying to make it go fast.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on to your 19 gold for now.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's the other thing I needed to bring up. We're also near Fort Kimtree, which I thought that was going to be one of our stop along the way, because it's literally...
Beliana, yes, but it sounds like Beliana's going to be off-screening that, essentially.
Well,
yeah.
You don't need both of you to do the fort thing.
Yeah.
Oh, fair.
You just need to do the job.
We also said, though, that if we wanted to get geared up fast, it might be better to skip Chemtree for now and go straight to corn.
It's fine.
It's up to you. I'm fine either way.
It's just that's a long distance to go straight when we have a stop we can make.
Alright, that's fair. Well, we'll hit up Chemtree.
Alright, so I go to blacksmith. I'm just trying to sell stuff. I'm not trying to upsell this.
Alright. He looks at the gold. He looks at the ore. He's like, very rare. Tully, the blacksmith, is just like, very rare you bring ore like this. Alright. It breaks out like a saw and just starts sawing at it. He's like, give me 1 minute. And in a good minute, he saws it open and it sorts out the rocky bits and the mineral bits. He's like, alright. Got like, say about 7 platinum pieces worth in here.
Yeah. Well, it works for me.
And takes the silver. Let's say you got a good, you've got a good, like, 40 pieces of silver. I can round it up to 40 silver for you.
That works just as well.
Alright. And he trades it off for you, and he says, pleasure doing business with you. If you have any more mining materials, be sure to stop at Fort Chemtree. They've also got a miner's stop.
Huh. Good to know. We're actually going to be heading by that way. Figured we'd stock up on...
A good choice, a good choice.
To which he gives the guy salutations and heads back to the group.
Alright. Make it back to the group. Undelayed haggling with a sandwich.
Probably say before she's headed off, right, Brett?
Wait, what?
They'll have the mobile fortress. We could probably say she handed that off to us.
Okay.
Because Malark had access to all of your stuff.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Okay, which one of us is to be attuned to it?
I'm gonna say me since I'm the de facto.
You also had
Yeah.
tents in the cart,
That too.
and you're in a town, well, a little settlement.
No,
Well-
I was just thinking of when we leave the town.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
To which Bundle says, "I'm okay with going ahead and leaving tonight. I can take the first driving privileges since I can actually see in the middle of the dark, or rather the second if it's going to be in the middle of the dark."
Fair enough. Although this might tire us out a bit, so probably travel a ways out and set up camp just to get
fine.
at least a little bit of distance.
That's fine. We don't have to go too far. Once it hits around middle of the night, we'll set.
All right, so we're gonna keep driving until it's like dead of night, and then we're gonna set up camp.
All right. Yeah. It's mid late evening at this point. The sun hasn't quite set when you set out. As you head out, Kira meets up with you at the gate, and as you're passing away, Bundle of corner, you see her blow a very facetious kiss at you.
She blows a kiss. Hang on.
A very facetious kiss. Like
Oh, I
very
know.
over the top.
Oh, trust me, I know. And
Munya blinks, being right next to Bundle, thinking it came towards him.
I do have something I can throw at her. Hang on.
I think she's trying to flirt with me. I don't
He
know how I feel about that.
yells to her, "Catch!" and under tosses those earrings he found back at the under.
A neat deep cut.
And continues to ride out,
All
and
right.
just waves to her as he.
Yep. After about 5 hours, it's just about midnight, and you make it to like. You make it about 4 clicks out.
All right. At this point, once Bundle realizes just how far they've gone and what time it is, he pokes at whoever's driving at the moment and says, "We should probably stop, set up camp, and let's try and be. We'll try and be inconspicuous for now. We'll just deal with tents if you're."
Sounds good. Who's on first watch?
Since it's the middle of the night, I'll take first watch.
Second?
Sure. I'll take
Third.
the last watch. What?
Alright, you're taking the
I
last
can
watch?
take third.
Alright,
Yeah.
I guess I'm on second then. Hope you guys don't mind torchlight.
Okay.
Do what you want.
Don't set the bloody brush on fire.
I won't.
And to start things off, once we have the tents and everything set up, I cast. Where's the spell?
I don't know. Where is the spell?
We consume 1 day of rations
Yes.
from this, right?
Yes. Alright.
I cast that around the entire encampment.
Is there a length?
30
Nope.
feet.
Oh,
I mean, isn't there like a length of time?
nope. Just until they're used.
Until they're used up, or until I cancel it. There is no length of time of how long this thing lasts. It's basically a trap.
Alright. Alright, you said
You've activated my trap card, Yugi.
And I can only use up to 4 pieces of ammunition at a time right now. So I'm putting them at all 4 corners of the area. If anything gets within 30 feet of a piece of ammunition, that piece of ammunition.
So Dash is gonna make sure to not go near those.
And Ranya is going to take this opportunity to make a couple berries before he goes to sleep. So he'd like to try to make a couple of lesser restoration berries.
Alright. what spell slot is Lesser Restoration?
Second.
All right.
So roll Arcana.
Yes.
Okay. Nope.
You expend a 3rd level spell slot and get one lesser restoration and 2 better berries.
Better berries.
Not bad still.
Yeah, I still got a couple better berries out of it. Yeah, I still have 1 lesser restoration. He gives the lesser restoration to bundle before he turns in. Where are my better berries? There you go.
Appreciate it.
I'm up to 9 better berries. And he goes to bed.
Alright.
So I'm on first watch.
Not much happens during your watch.
Okay. After my watch is over, I wake up the next one.
That'd be Dash. He lights up a torch.
You get up, you sit with the horse a little bit. The horse whinnies in its sleep and then wakes up a little bit to just waddle around a little bit. Other than that, there's like a couple of night birds that fly overhead. No owls though. Just and Undolin snores at one point.
Okay, do I need to make a perception?
Nope.
Wake up the next person, which I'm pretty sure.
Yep, Undolin gets up.
Dagger it.
I got it. Alright. And does that mean Ranya gets last watch, or are you just doing
Ranya gets last watch.
Right.
Yeah, he's probably going to be taking morning watch.
Yep. She wakes you up after about 2 hours and says, yep, just watch out. Watch out, the land is waking.
Tiger it, then up.
Ronnie gets up. He has a look around. It's getting to be about morning time, right?
Yep, perception.
Perception. He taps himself on the forehead.
Dandruff as far as the eye can see.
Head and shoulders. Okay, that's about a 19? Yeah.
You hear a coyote howl in the distance to the northwest.
Specifically a coyote. Do I see anything?
Nope.
Ranya mutters something under his breath in halfling. Oh, that's not foreboding. Oh.
What did you say about my mama?
Nothing I can do about that right now. Ranya begins to make preparations for breakfast for the group, assuming that by the time he's done preparing, it'll be time for everyone to wake up.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Do I have to roll anything?
What are you making?
Let's see. I don't exactly have any sort of meats. I have rations that I could probably, spruce up.
You have, some sausages.
Sausages. Still have that bison jerky. I have spices.
Spicy yogurt.
I know. You can make some sort of interesting breakfast.
You could probably make cobbler with all the fruit you got.
Yeah. I do have a number of different fruits. And berries. He starts to slice up some of his better berries and try to make it into a couple of breakfast tarts.
Alright.
Using his mess kit, some of the spices that he has, and Whatever bits of the ration that you can use to make stuff.
Alright. Yeah, you make a couple of tarts, you cook up a couple of those sausages, cut them in half to spread them around.
He feeds any spare bits to Frederick.
Frederick? Oh, the fish.
Yes.
I was like,
I still have
his name
fish.
is Butterscotch, god damn it!
No, Butterscotch is a horse. Frederick is a fish. You're gonna need some sort of pet index.
And as the sun rises, the crew gets up. Undelin's the first one to awake, of course, because she smells food.
She's like a fucking shark with blood in the water.
Yeah, he sets out
sleepwalks up with a mess kit, eyes completely closed, mess kit out stretched.
There are a couple of tarts set out. Everyone can have two.
Stabs one, stabs a sausage, puts it on her plate, walks off. Point, Dash and Bundle will also get up. And you guys were about to head off to Fort Chemtree, and you just had breakfast. Undolin came back for seconds. She attempted to come back for thirds, but I assume you had a glare for her.
Yeah.
Gotta save those rations while on the road, man.
I give her my third booth ration. Like, you have the appetite of a halfling. I hope you know.
I'll have you know I've got a bit more constitution than most halflings.
Yeah, you can handle it.
Munch, 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 munch.
Yeah.
We ready to go?
Yeah.
Bundle's already in the cart. Time's a wasting.
Alright, let's get going.
Run up into the cart.
Oh. I don't think will be relevant immediately, but last night I did hear a coyote howl. I'm uncertain if it's the coyote I know.
Direction.
Yeah, to the north of us. I'm uncertain if it's the coyote that I am aware of, or if it's just wild coyotes.
Well, should I look into it? Should it be a problem, I can look into it.
I don't know, but I'm until we're done with what we're doing, I don't want to go explore it quite yet.
Fair enough. But let's head onward. I'll make sure that we kind of avoid any pitfalls along the way. And I do just that by sitting behind whoever's driving. Backseat drive.
It's probably either Undolin or Dash again.
Undolin likes the horse. By the way, according to this little map of yours, there's a settlement to the south. I thought you should know.
Anything you know about that settlement, or is
no
it just?
No idea. I came from the north.
Do we want to take? Do we want to take the detour?
Yeah, I came across the lock.
The bundle looks to our supplies collectively.
Can we see it, or rather see it off in the distance from where we are?
No.
That's a good question. Okay.
No, it's a bit hilly, so you can't really see much of anything. You can't tell if those are clouds or like the light smoke. It's not deep smoke, but it's like it could be clouds, could be smoke. You can't find any easy signs.
So
well, it sounds like the DM is trying to point us in that direction.
No, she's just pointing it out. Like we can head out to Chemtree. It's like I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is that there's that weird leafy place up above, and that's kind of gives me the creeps.
Leafy place.
This area.
Bundle looks that way. What am I looking at?
There's a lot of vines. Vines with gold leaves.
I thought it was just a field. Okay.
I'm a bit curious. Give me a moment.
Your funeral.
Bundle just kind of hops off the side of the cart. How fast are you guys going? Are we just going at a normal
She's
pace?
going at a steady trot, I should think.
Okay, I can catch back up. That's fine. So he just hops off.
He's taking a leaf.
Yep.
Alright. You give it a tug. It doesn't want to move at first.
I then steady the leaf, take the dagger, and take a snip.
Alright, you snip it off. And it's rather dense leaf. Like, it's almost like it actually is made of gold or something. Doesn't smell like metal, though.
Interesting. I pocket it, head back towards the cart, which I'm sure is not that too far ahead of me.
Oh no, it's only like about, like, a couple hundred feet away.
Alright. I go back up to it, hop inside, and hand Rania the leaf and say, a souvenir.
Mario looks over the leaf.
Smells
Does it-
vaguely of mint.
It does seem organic, though.
Sort of? You're not
And I
familiar with
do... Can I do a nature check on it?
it. Sure.
Rania poked the forehead.
Dandruff.
Okay, that's a 12. How much does that give
Reminds
me?
you of something you saw in a picture book a long time ago, claiming about a, extraplanar, plants.
Below what?
Extraplanar.
Wait. Rania looks back up.
Extra planar.
Yeah, I know. Rania looks back at the... Is it just like a long field of vines and
It's very
leaves?
spotty. Like, it'll pop up here and there, but it's not, like, dense, like an entire area. It's just, like the leaves are posted in there. There's some here, some there, but, like, it's like windmills. Like, there's some here,
Okay.
some there, but it's not, like, covering the entire area.
So it's not like a giant field of, say, kudzu, but
No, it's just a relatively green field that happens to have, like, gold leaves every, like, 100 yards or so.
okay,
Like, specific vines of gold leaves.
that is interesting.
Rania tilts his head. Trying to think. Rania looks over at Undulin. Are you familiar with this area all that much?
I come from the northeast, from Parloft.
Could you
Those
tell
days in the
me?
temple.
Could you tell me how if is all those vines over there recent?
I did not travel around this area. All I know is that I look at it and it doesn't look right. It's not even that deep in the fall yet.
It's not natural, I'll tell you that. Something made all those, and I have a feeling it's not from our plane of existence, if that makes sense. But he looks over at it. I don't know if it has always been there, or if it was recently done. I suppose we can ask about that for Kimtree.
More than
Perhaps.
likely.
Perhaps.
If it's truly a problem, then they can probably pay us to take care of it.
Anya shrugs. Well, and if it's nature itself telling me to look into it, Lady Owl, or some of the people, it has nothing to do with me for now. He pockets the leaf.
Alright. You guys continue down the path. It's about high noon. You feel you're getting closer and closer. You can see parapets in the far distance, but you're still not quite close enough.
How long does it look like it is? How far away is it from us? How many?
You could probably get there by mid-afternoon.
Okay. I guess he's on the horse now.
No. But while they're still traveling, Bundle just tries to keep everybody's uh, spirits up and not keep it just a quiet trip with regaling the people of, say, one of his times at the circus.
This isn't going to be a lewd story, is it?
No. Besides, I keep those type of stories for whenever we're nice and boozed up and are interested in that sort of thing.
Glad to see you're a man who recognizes consent.
Hey now, I have other stories, like the trapeze artists.
Yeah.
Or the time he befriended a trade prince.
Didn't get written into that will, did you, though?
uh, you believe me, I tried.
Yeah.
He does say that if the name Davis Broyle ever gets brought up, let him know.
Davis Royal?
Mm-hmm.
Must have been one of those things that happened before we came along.
Well, I met him when I was about 15, so unless you knew me back then.
Not likely.
Alright, and a few more hours pass, and eventually you do see gates in the far distance.
You see guards about.
Attended by a single guard in very gray armor.
Once we see that the guard is coming into view, that's several hundred feet away still, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's like at least half a mile.
Okay. We have no flag to throw up, so...
Well, you do have that cloak.
What? No, I'm not throwing that up! Well, she had the cloak, I had the epaulet. But once we get close enough to the guard for at least shouting distance, I hail him and say we come in need of rest, resupply, and on a trip of diplomacy.
As you get closer, the gray armor has a slight bit of green at the top towards the shoulders, where there's just a pair of soft felt spikes that look like a deep dark green on top, and the visored knight looks over. So you're here to trade. You're here to rest up, and you actually have business with the in charge.
That is correct.
Alright. Give me a moment. And he just knocks on like a little pipe on the side of the wall. And you hear a tame voice. What? We got some travelers who are need to come in. Okay. Yeah. And you hear some clanking and creaking as the door eventually starts opening outward. And he's like, just head in and keep to the right. There might be outgoing traffic or just traffic going in the direction.
Do we have permission to land ground control?
Yeah, there's a just when in doubt, hit the tavern, or you talk to one of the other guards around the tavern. They can start sending word up the grapevine, and get you situated. All that.
Much appreciate it.
Yeah, enjoy your stay. Yeah. Peace.
Which Bundle gives him a nod, tells him not to work too hard as they cart on by.
Hmm.
And as you enter the gates, this place is it has a bit of a thing going on. There are a lot of rough-hewn shacks in the immediate area that just seem like they're there for like the guards, like brake sheds or whatever. But as you get in, there is a bit more like solid like gray stone that the masonry of the actual buildings inside is made of, but also little light green like ivy and vines coating a lot of the buildings as you get in.
Do these vines?
Some of them are even bearing fruit. But
Do these vines look similar to the ones that I saw in the north?
no, these are not quite a deep and lush green. These are more like standard natural green, like old lily pads.
Ah.
Huh.
Meanwhile, the other one looked sort of like radioactive lime jelly.
Oh dear.
Well, seeing the
I mean,
fruit
look
being
at that bright green on there. Look at it.
well, seeing as how there's like these is almost a fruit-bearing vine, Bundle takes a closer inspection of it. What kind of fruit are we talking about?
It looks like some sort of custom fruit, like almost like a mango via a tomato.
If they're better berries, I'm suing for copyright claim.
No. Bundle then sees it. If
Hey, as a heads up, I might need to head off soon because I'm falling asleep at my desk.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay awake, but I'm really tired.
Okay, I guess.
I'll try to stay as long as I can.
all right, but yeah, anyone caring about him looking at this fruit?
Oh no. There, I was going about your business. There's like a side eye from like a matron who's just emptying her like washing out the window and stares at you, like cocks an eyebrow, like shrugs. Tourists.
There's a cat man over there.
And the group's still all together, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's the game plan?
The game plan is to find out what we're getting paid, what they wanted, had what trouble they had here. There was a job posting.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Lead on then, leader.
I imagine this music isn't helping at all with you.
It's really not.
Well, in that case,
I'm not gonna lie, the music is kind of helping me fall asleep.
give me a second.
To which Bundle just leads them. There we go. Bundle
That might do better at keeping me awake.
Sorry, I wanted
Bundle.
to be calm for a little bit.
It's all good.
Yeah, it worked.
Worked a little too well.
He leads the group towards the bar like the knight instructed them, and sees that there's a place to put the horse and cart.
Oh yeah, he like the last fort. There's a big old tavern center of town.
Neat. Then once we have everything set away with the cart, Bundle immediately goes into the tavern.
Dash follows suit.
As you approach the tavern, you see the delightful title attached.
Toad in a hole.
No.
The Wicked Noggin.
Wicked Noggin. I like
And
it.
it's got a very broad, smiling dwarf's face on it, with a very haphazard like face on it. Like there's like clearly like a brick in the place of like a winking eye, and like a pan lid has like his other eye just hanging out there. as his teeth are made of like random like metal shavings and pieces of glass and shit.
Awesome. I already like
Okay.
this place. But once we get inside, what are we looking at?
You jump on in, and it's mildly busy. It's not quite lunch hour. It's not quite dinner time. So there are actually a lot of teenagers just bumming around, leaning up against posts and smoking little cigarettes. A pair of sisters working the bar, approaching middle-aged half-elves, just wiping it down. They say, "Welcome in. How goes? Visiting or staying?"
Visiting, and actually hoping to shore up the information that we have of employment.
Ah, so adventurers. Hi.
Yep.
The bully board will be down the road a little bit towards the north end of the fort. We don't got much this time of the year, but there might be a few little odd jobs to do. We need a room, camp.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Did you hear me asking about campground rental?
You cut out for a second.
Okay, so rooms to rent, campground rental, anything special that within reason?
Let's see. I know that we just need some possible hay for our horse. And maybe show us where there might be lodging in case we're here for maybe a day or two.
Yeah, we've got a choice of either resting up here at the inn, or you can rent some campground over towards the east side of the fort.
We'll probably do the campground.
Aye. It'll just be a gold per person per night, or 5 gold per week.
Just in case, he says bundle as he fishes into his pouch. We'll go ahead and do the week.
Now that for the group or for individuals?
It's 1 gold per night per person, or 5 gold per week per person.
So 5 gold per person.
Rania puts in 5 gold for himself.
Dash puts in 5 gold.
The matron nods. She's the dragonborn. Like, oh heavens! We haven't seen many of your folk around here in a while. Seem to be driven mostly west.
Well, maybe if we're in luck, then there might be plenty of jobs to do then.
But what's driving my people west?
The havoc.
No.
The what now?
Yeah, what havoc? He has an idea of what she means, but he wants to make sure.
Well, there were so many troubles out east for a while.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, mass exodus about 20 years ago. Oh, 15. I forget. The years pass quick. But campground will be just to the east side of the fort. Nice little, there would be some pine trees and some groves of citrus. It's not too easy, not too hard to miss. And anything else I can get you?
I wrote that mass exodus down in my notes because that sounds like new information I never had.
Okay. Well, should we have a drink and then have a look over at the board?
Sounds good to me.
We have ale, stout, cider, sizer, wine. Oh wait. Judith, how's the wine looking? Oh, we got half a barrel. Alright, we got half a barrel of wine left over if you want some of that wine. Otherwise, we got plenty of ale, plenty of stout.
I'll just take an ale.
Alright. That'll be a silver.
Let's see. Do I have silver? I do. I hand over.
You get a nice frothy thing of ale. It looks like pale silver ale. It's like, huh. It might just be the cup it's served in, but it also looks like gray. It's like, huh.
I have more silver than I do gold.
He takes a sip, making sure to pace himself.
Oh yeah, it tastes like hearty ale.
You're telling me you don't want to melt down this tavern?
It's bitter, but it's silver brand
well,
ale, so
he's under the assumption we might be heading out for work almost immediately. So
Yeah. Rania for an ale as well, and drinks it as he goes to go look at the bully board.
yeah, the bully board will actually be outside the tavern on the north
Oh,
side.
okay.
yeah, so we'll probably want to finish the ale first.
Well, it's like literally outside the tavern, just behind it, on the opposite side. Okay, you entered on the east side of the tavern. It'll be on the north end of the tavern, across the street.
Jump our drinks and go check out the.
Up to you. And you see any trouble with thieves or anything, be sure to notify the guards. They're pretty quick on that.
Thieves?
Hi, thieves.
Rania leans in the bundle. Does she mean thieves?
She means thieves.
Just give him the milk. Just give him the milk, Josh.
Okay. So, we consume our ale and then we go check out the bully board then?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Get gold to get equipment and corn.
Sounds good. Let's have a look at what kind of things that this town needs doing.
Right on, so you approach the bully board. There
Yep.
is, of course, there's an advertisement for Roderick Century's blacksmith extraordinaire.
Huh.
We should probably have a look
Wait.
into that later.
Wait a minute. I thought he was in Redport.
Wait,
It zooms in at the bottom. Now situate just outside of Redport.
Say again.
New branch opening just outside of Redport.
Motherfucker.
he gets around.
Yeah,
Of
and
course, you look at this one. It's colored. This particular etching is giving him a lot more hair, and it looks like reddish brown as opposed to the rather light blonde. You remember the man?
well, regardless, Dash
His
be-
nose
when
also
we
seems smaller.
whenever we get back to Redport, Dash needs to pay him for the teaching he got.
Wait, you didn't pay him in advance?
Never asked.
Well, if he doesn't ask,
Dash is gonna pay him back.
alright. Anyway,
There is a rather dark piece of bark skin nailed to the bully board that has a rather ragged scrawl across it that simply says Moonman needs travel home. Will pay well.
watch
Provide your own arms.
Moon Man.
Do I need to roll an insight to realize that means he needs to travel home?
I think
Well,
that's what
it just says Moon Man. Like it has the moon symbol next to man. Needs armed escort. Arms provided.
Okay.
Provide your own arms.
Alright. Depending on where that guy's going, that might be a good option to take.
Do you think it has anything to do with the blinking moon?
There is
Nah.
it's a crescent moon symbol, so yeah, there's a bit of moon. There is another piece of parchment nailed to it that mentions that the museum just outside of town is hiring new night shift guards. And an astrologer is offering rewards for anyone who can bring extraplanar or extraterrestrial examples to my office, located just below the colonel's quarters.
Slowly looks to Rania.
Huh. You know, now I'm really not sorry I did that.
In bullet points below it, shooting stars preferred, but we'll take most anything.
We do have that leaf.
I think we're going to need more than a leaf.
It says take anything, so.
Well, we can look into it. Additionally, maybe the first quest and the last quest may have something to do with each other.
Is a piece of very, very fine trimmed paper that says...
Man. Your mic must have cut out.
I gotta keep clicking the Discord, else it dies on me.
Alright, so we got piece of finely trimmed paper.
Piece of finely trimmed paper that has the notice for a local alchemist and an apothecary. Apothecary is searching for rare ingredients, searching for people to seek them out for him. Located on western wall of town. Seek out Horus's. Seek out the House of Horus.
Ah, yes, a gathering quest.
And then there's like things like lumberjacks are hiring like choppers and all that stuff.
Yeah, well, Dash says the two we should look at are probably the astrologist and the moon.
Okay.
Alright. The astrologist gave an address that leads close to the fort center, which is where you guys were thinking about heading because you have business. Nope.
Alright.
Hi.
We heard.
Yeah, north end of town would be where the military center would be.
Okay.
What about Moon Man?
Moon Man says you can find me in last room on the right, on the top on the top floor of the Wicked Noggin.
Well, one of these things is closer than the other.
What do you think, Bundle?
Good place to start as any, I suppose.
Oh. Let's find out if we can do anything to help then.
To do that, we're going to be laying about, and I am not about to be called a layabout.
I guess we're gonna go talk to the Moon Man then.
Yes.
So let's talk to the Moon Man. Yes.
All right. You head up the stairs. There are three levels to this tavern. So there's the main floor, the middle floor, which has a few more rooms, and then there's the top floor, which consists of like 4 corners: top right, top left, bottom right, just portions of a loft that have been divided down like the middle, very oddly and clankily. It seems very uneven, the dividing lines.
Okay.
Well, Let's
Like
go.
there are separate ladders for each segment of the loft from the second floor.
Then I guess we climb the first ladder that we see.
The room on the top right.
Top. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Let's
Yeah,
go
if
ahead
you
and
look at
meet
the ladder, and at the top there is a little carving of a moon on the door. A teeny tiny. You have to look for it, but you see it like. Oh.
Isn't that the sign that they usually put outside of outhouses?
Oh, that was kind of easy, I suppose. He says as he actually squints to see the moon. He's like, oh, there it is.
Let's go meet Princess Kaguya.
I take it you knock.
Yeah, give it a rap tap tap.
Who is it?
Adventurer, sir, we were inquiring about the
Inquiring about the what? I couldn't hear you.
the notice on the bully board.
Oh. Yeah. And you hear a latch unlocking, and the door, the hatch opens, and a rather haggard-looking hand comes out in in like a bare-armed vest. Come on in.
Yeah, I guess we enter.
The humble just shrugs and enters inside.
Wonder follows. I got the other one, but
Dash follows.
You come on in, and the windows are open, so there's a lot of bright light coming in from the sun. And as you guys enter, the hatch closes behind you, and you see a rather stocky human with a rather unkempt stubble, and like one eye is squinted shut. His nose is a bit lifted up, sort of like he's almost in a permanent state of smelling something awful. But it also just be his natural face. And he paws at his neckerchief, just like scratches at his throat. So, guessing you want a few details about what you would need to do for this potential job.
Oh,
that
of
would be
course.
nice.
I need to be somewhere by before tomorrow at midnight. Well, preferably tomorrow before moonrise, but
Okay. Where would this be, pray tell?
I've got a cabin on the just on the lock there, east of the road.
And you wish for us to escort you there?
Yeah, I need to get there, and then I need to be guarded while I'm there.
All right, that seems simple enough. May we ask what manner of business this is, in case we are to run into some complications?
Okay. When I get to this cabin, I need to be locked in.
Out of character, oh shit.
Yeah, no, out of character, I see where this is going.
Bundle raises a brow. locked in.
I need to separate myself from not so pleasant temptations. Also, I may have someone following me, and I want to be hidden as best as possible.
So the need for discretion.
Indeed. Very much so, yes. Yes, discretion, yes.
Okay.
Understood.
Good word. I
Certainly
like it.
keep a secret, but we will have to know who you want to avoid so we can guide them in a different direction. If they
He immediately pulls out a notebook and starts flipping. Flip, 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 flip. No, it's not. No. No. Oh God, which page should I put that darn face on? Oh, there it is. And he pulls apart a page where there is a group of 3 faces: an elven woman, a human man with a rather quaint little pencil mustache, as well as a goblin with a hat that out of character you'd recognize as a fedora, but it looks like very like
Magabo.
yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, I need to avoid specifically this one. And points to the goblin with the hat. It's like, this one has ideas about me, and I want to dispel those by, first of all, avoiding him, and second of all, just not being here, or potentially a problem.
Okay.
Well, trust me, good sir. I am one.
Yeah. Shit.
So I do believe that we can come to an arrangement.
Sorry, my earwax built up again. What was that?
Basically saying, yeah, I get what you mean. We can keep this quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to give you a good haul. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 of you. Aye, there is.
Oh, there she is.
I can listen.
I wasn't sure if it came in with us.
I appreciate you not asking too many inquiries. I just need it to be done by. I just need to. It would be so much more better if I was separated from others for a night or 2.
Understood. But I will say this. If there's anything that you're not telling us that will be harmful for us not knowing, I suggest you tell us that at the very least.
I will provide whatever precautions I can give you when it is decided. But other than that, I'd rather keep this mask on until I'm sure I can count on you.
Fair enough.
There are precautions I have in place for the journey, but if this does not work out, I just need to run and hope that luck will be on my side for once.
Can I roll insight on that line of statement?
Sure.
Because The guy seems like obviously he's not telling us everything, but I just want to know on what level of danger sense should I be? How high should my guard be up?
From your insight, you do read this. He is very forward about the fact that this is going to be a slightly dangerous journey, if not done with discretion and conviction. But other than that, he's not being sinister about it. He's being cautious and deliberate.
Understandably cautious. Okay. Fair enough.
So we know that you need to get there before tomorrow night at midnight. How soon were you wanting to leave?
It would be nice if we leave around breakfast time tomorrow. That would give us plenty of time to get to the location. Just a brief rowboat onto a little isolated island, surrounded by reeds and carnivorous moss, which I have the sulfate to disperse.
Where is this location?
It is. He points up to. He asks for your map. He says it'll be just about like 3/4 of a mile off the coast of the road.
Okay.
Which road?
He pinged it just now.
Oh, here?
Over, up, in the lock dead up.
Oh, you have to go over there? Okay.
It's a dance party up there.
Just but it's country music.
Yeah.
This is folk music, sir.
Country enough for me.
think leaving tomorrow would give us tomorrow at breakfast would give us enough time to.
And like I said, I'm willing to compensate you quite well. I'm not just going to pay you in base silver. While I may not have a lot of gold, I do have some special compensation that have been able to dispense for a couple of years now.
Dash ups bundle.
Bundle nods and says,
I'm going with you, boss. I'm not gonna push your arm either way.
well, if the color of your coin is right, I think we have an accord.
Well, like I said, there's gonna be some gold, but a lot more like actual barter involved.
Items we can actually use.
Sure. And things you can barter with. You can trade these away for some coin. As well as the knowledge that you may have avoided some unpleasant business by pulling this off.
Okay.
All right. Then we accept.
I'm most appreciative. So,
First of all, can we get your name?
my name is Ron Worth.
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, Mr. Worth, we will be your guard for the time being. You may call me Bundle.
Yes, cat names. Cute.
Jashigan of the Vithcatril.
Pleasure.
Rania.
Undulin snorts at that.
Rania looks over at Underlin.
Undulin McClear. I'm sort of jobbing for them. You're a wrestler? What?
She's a hireling.
I thought she was a dwarf.
No.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
You hired us, we hired her.
I'm best hire the hirers? I don't know about sayings and such. I just let's get straight to it. Yeah, it would be awesome if we could leave at dawn, but I understand if you guys want to at least have breakfast and make some minor preparations beforehand. It's perfectly fine, but
we've got rations we can eat on
we
the
just
road.
have to leave while there's daylight, preferably.
Yeah, Dash is saying we have rations we can eat on the road.
That's good. That's.
I'm not overly against going tonight.
I prefer there to be sunlight.
That's fair. That gives us time to try to get some business started here that we need to attend to anyway.
So you're,
Entrepreneurs.
Yes. I once I once sold lumber for a living. It was, I miss those days of simplicity.
Well, just give us a moment to deal with a bit of business before we head out here, and we should be well on our way out within possibly, say, an hour.
We're leaving
I
tomorrow.
prefer to move during the daytime.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, he wants to start first thing dawn.
Yeah, right. Sorry, my bad. I forget what time it is right now.
Yeah, that's why Dash is saying this gives us time to get business started. Cough, cough, the diplomacy stuff, cough.
Yeah, which is what I'm trying to do. Anyways.
We should really get on top of that.
Yeah, just come back here like maybe half hour before sunrise. I'll have it mostly done, mostly ready by then. And I have a mule, but I have no cart if you need such.
We have a cart with a horse.
Excellent. I approve. Thank you. In advance.
Good.
I guess we head out then.
Yep. See you just for break of day.
All right.
Safety
And
first out there.
Bundle gives him a nod and looks to the others. So, shall we get our diplomacy on then?
Yep.
Sounds good.
He looks to the three of them and sighs. Right. How shall we do this? I mean, I could talk to them myself, but I wouldn't mind having someone else to back me up in case I say something.
I mean,
foolish.
don't diplomats usually have like some sort of escort themselves?
This is true. To which he looks directly at Dash and smiles.
I guess I'm playing bodyguard then.
All you have to do is flex.
Yeah, but you go. Right. That astrologer set is located by the colonel's
Job.
quarters. At least I think that's what it said.
Well, out of character, we're taking care of two quests at the same time.
All right.
You want to do that? I mean, I guess we could. I don't think there's like a time limit for the other one. We could possibly.
Well, maybe you can. It's like, we can at least look at it. I mean, coin is coin.
This is
Yeah. With the diplomacy thing, Dash's mindset was we can get an appointment set and come back later.
this is also true.
I'm okay with doing it. Just making sure that's what we're doing.
All right. And let's head back to the bully board and see if there what else there was. So, just a quick thing. What else did anyone think? What else caught everyone else's eye? Because the
Dash will say the astrology one caught his eye because we have that leaf. So that could be a quick buck right there.
Yeah, that could be interesting to do.
Yeah, or at least you guys could get a quote on what you do have.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, we can get a list of things that he's looking for, and if we find things that match those descriptions, we can bring him back to him.
Alright, so the Colonel's quarters on the north end of town, and according to the sheaf of paper attached to the wall, there is a the astrologer is located just below the Colonel's quarters.
So it's literally right on the way.
Yes.
Northbound, boss?
Well, then I guess we head that way.
Hey! Like a man of action. Slaps you on the lower back. I'm just joshing.
She,
All the time.
I can't help but be serious, especially when you're slapping people's tails.
She didn't hit your tail. She hit like above your tail. So like.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
She didn't hit your butt or anything. She just hit like your lower back. So like
Okay,
a good
yeah.
a good like 6 inches above your tail and butt.
There are actually a lot of cats that really enjoy that.
They are not bundled.
Yep. So, astrologer then?
Whatever that is, yeah.
Slap that, give me some more.
We head to the guy to give over a leaf.
All right, you head over across the fort. There's a lot of staples in here. Just a lot of like mules for rent. There's like a medieval carousel, basically, where it's like one of those when you go to like a fair and they've got like basically a live carousel of like horses riding around the circle like Conan.
Fun.
And as you get farther and closer to the military portion of the fort, you begin to see less and less shops and more like actual men of honor and metal. Like there are like soldiers in the middle of like weightlifting, in the middle of like constructing little like oven like stoves and putting up tents, putting down tents. Some maneuvers being practiced in the far off glances toward the campgrounds.
Okay.
And time you reach the silver gilded stone tower at 10 yards away from it, it says Colonel's Quarters this way. It even has a little charcoal drawing of a tower on it. Below it, to the right, there is a tent with a door in front of it. And it has shooting stars, like it, as well as a little sparkly cubic zirconia spread across it to replicate the look of star. Hello?
Hello.
Ah,
Your mic
hello.
cut out.
Where did you lift out?
Something about replicating a star?
Yeah, there's like cubic zirconia and like little shiny bits of stone sparkled on the top of the tent to replicate like a starry sky. This dark blue tent. And it says there's a little cardboard sign that says, "For job, see Yzma."
Rajapsi. Interesting name.
I see. Well, let's find this Yzma.
Should we knock? Should we?
Please
Bash the
tell
door
me.
down.
Please tell me she's going to have a buff assistant named Kronk.
Why?
Yzma's from Emperor's New Groove.
Uh-oh. God damn it.
I was like, that name sounds familiar.
I'm leaving that alone.
So we're going to have to assassinate a lot.
But I guess we head into the tent.
There's a door right there.
Well, we knock on the door.
All right. You knock and you hear, "Come in."
To which I come in.
All right. You open the door. It's a very lopsided door. Just wrench it open, scraping against the dirt. Usher yourselves in, close it, and you see sitting at a desk is a gnome with a like a jeweler's goggles on them. Like they're staring at like some crystals. Like, ah, yes. Hello, I'll be with you in just a moment.
Tastes like purple.
Ah, there's the galaxy I was looking for. Place you on right here. Like, flicks like a like little metal structure, and it starts like moving around like pins and stuff for like a support, and finally she just clicks it on there, and like, there we go. Perfect. All right. Ah, visitors. I assume you're here for. Okay, are you here for the fortune telling, the selling of goods, or the quotes on potential extra materials?
We're actually here because of the aforementioned job posting that you had.
Ah, the extras. Excellent. Alright. I've got a couple stools around here somewhere. Make your... come on in. I mean, you're already in, but, yeah, come on.
I guess we all pile in.
So, what experience have you with the stars?
I'm gonna do a wisdom check right quick to see if Bundle says something stupid. To which he when she asked, what does he know about the stars? He says, "Well, I like to travel to them whenever I partake of a certain herb." He says in a joking manner.
You also have the salt.
Things and might have found something in that regard.
Testing.
I can hear.
What did you hear?
Nothing after Bundle's star comment.
I made a quip, and that was.
You have the salt of bathing?
No.
Well, regardless, I think we're here about the extraplanar part of the notice because we might have found something.
Oh yeah.
Drat, I was hoping it was extraterrestrial. Okay, I can see what I know about what you got. What and where?
Looks to Anya.
He reaches into his bag and takes out the leaf he got. I had a feeling that this might be extraplanal. I know where I can get more.
Yeah, we managed to get a piece of this particular specimen just outside of Fort Kimtree. About half a day's ride?
Yeah. scratches at it with her rather long fingernail. Licks the fingernail. Tastes a bit sweeter than most extra planers I'm familiar with. So got that faint cleanliness aroma. Do you have a sample of the vine as well that this would, or a branch?
Unfortunately, we were not too keen on taking a larger sample size.
I can't really identify this without a a seeding, like a branch or a vine, because this leaf is a good start, but I need like a bit more full variety in order to actually quantify its potential uses or origin.
Well,
We
that
can probably grab something like that on the way back from our job tomorrow.
this is true. In fact, if you wanted to, with how much that we passed by, we can probably get away with a full bushel.
It could be worth something. Like I can't make any promises, but I could give you a tidy sum of gold, or I have a selection of small spell scrolls I can part with, depending on the value I ascertain.
Definitely keep it in mind.
Tell you what, should we come across a sizable amount of it again, which is kind of hard to miss, we will definitely bring you whatever we can carry.
Yes. But also, if you find any stars, that would be most acceptable. Like I can guarantee you some platinum in your future if you manage to bring me something of a star.
Excuse me?
Well, maybe Bundle
Do you know
can
how
bring
rare
you
stars
back.
are? On this
I looked
plane?
up at the sky, there are billions of them.
For Bundle, this is like getting a piece of a star is like trying to grab a piece of the sky.
Do that.
Out of character, that's how he feels. But he's like, understood.
How much would you pay for a star?
You said platinum.
I see.
Like not bars, but I do have some platinum coins and pieces I would be willing to shell out.
A star
Depending
for
on
platinum.
the quantity of the star.
A star platinum.
Don't,
You guys give
No.
me shit.
motherfucker, bastard. But we will bring what we can, and should we run into any star pieces, we will definitely come to you first.
I hear if I touch a star, it'll make me think a little bit.
God damn it.
Anyway,
Anywho, yeah, just bring back either more samples or better samples, and yeah, we'll talk.
alright, sounds good.
Anything else I can interest you in? I do, like I said, I have spell scrolls for sale, as well as various glassware.
Well, I assure you that we're going to be in the area for possibly a few days. We will stop by.
Yeah, you peek around as you're exiting, and she has a couple of spyglasses, as well as a big fancy telescope.
Ooh. Spyglass I could definitely be interested in.
How much are spyglasses worth again? I hear they're aren't they supposed to be stupid
I want
expensive?
to say a spyglass is like 500 gold?
500 gold? No, a spyglass is 1,000 gold.
Yeah, spyglasses are stupid expensive.
I just checked.
I know that spyglasses worth. Yeah.
Imagine how much the
no.
fancy telescope is worth.
Okay. No, seeing that, or Bundle doesn't know how much they're worth. God damn it! But he sees the spyglasses. He's like, "Oh, what are these?"
I mean, it literally is.
You asked what it was?
Yeah, I pick one up and ask, "What are these? That looks interesting."
What are those?
It's a recent accomplishment of both astrologers as well as war tacticians of using mirrors and glass to make the farther closer in view.
Sounds rather
Call it
intriguing.
spyglass.
How much would something like this go for?
Oh, I've spent my life crafting those. 115 platinum?
Bundle gently puts the spyglass down.
Yeah, like a kid hearing how much this thing is worth and realizing that, oh shit.
He is super delicate with
It's
it.
the
And just,
kid at Comic-Con who visits the antique clock area. He's like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Oh.
he just places it down and says,
How much is this? $8,640.
I've done that with.
To which Bundle says, "That is quite the price tag."
It's also quite the investment to craft them. You have to cut the metal and mirrors just right.
Understood.
Otherwise, it's a kaleidoscope, and well, while those are fun for children, those are not very good for practical uses.
Fair enough. I will pass for now, though it has piqued my interest. So, before he leaves, he's gonna do a perception check on this entire room.
What does she have?
And
you see two
what I'm looking-
spyglasses. Wait, what?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Keep going.
You see two spyglasses, one disassembled spyglass, like just a series of mirrors on like wires, just set up just right.
Ooh.
Like a Lego spaceship model that's hanging up on like those supports. It's like that, but it's mirrors and glass just right. So that it's basically a disassembled telescope.
Okay.
Rania stares at this vaguely past me.
And then there's a rather sizable telescope. That's a little. That's like both of Dash's arms put together in terms
Wow.
of thickness and length.
It's got the word
Jeez.
Kronk going across the side of it.
Now,
No. But Bundle sees that.
amazing orc.
He thinks about, practicing thievery here would be lucrative, but stupid. So he just makes a note that this is a thing. He wants it, but he doesn't know if it's smart to steal it.
You see a sign above the door that says, violators of theft will be prostituted.
He looks at the sign and he's actually confused, like, prostituted?
Out of character, I don't think that's a typo.
He looks back at her and says, not that I would, but is that correct?
Is what correct?
He points to the sign.
She takes off the jeweler's glass. Prostituted. Yeah, sounds right to me.
Blinks.
Is the word prosecuted?
I think you mean prosecuted.
Rania blinks, not understanding the meaning behind either.
Wait, what's your intelligence?
I don't think he's encountered those two words before.
Fair enough.
He's not really a rogue, so.
Alright, but he's like trying to clarify, is that if some, so he further makes sure that that's right. So say if some ne'er-do-well was stupid enough to try and swindle you, they would be put on a street corner?
No, they'd be, gallied.
Oh, that I understand.
We
Okay.
don't take arms anywhere, we take the whole body.
Rania blinked uncomprehendingly.
I'll explain to you later, Halfling. But I do believe for now our business is
Rania raises his hand.
outside.
Actually,
Underland just looking at everything. It's just a lot of glass. It's not that interesting.
Rania looked over at the gnome woman. You said you did fortune telling.
Aye, little side thing. It's the stars are very foretelling in that way. Aye.
I mean, I might be interested in that.
We got a little bit of time.
Bundle himself is not interested. He makes his own.
How much does it cost?
Looks to you, looks to Rania.
I'd say 4 gold.
For both of us, or for each of us?
Each.
Hmm.
Gotta start paying off those glass cutting costs somehow.
They'll eat up almost the rest of my gold, but I'm curious.
Hmm.
So, Dash will pay to have his fortune told.
Alright.
No way this could possibly go wrong.
Of course.
Oh boy, I get to change the music.
Hmm. You get to go first. Depending upon how much time we'll take, Rania, will you go until later or go next? I don't know when we want to stop.
Alright, give me your eye, please.
Blink.
My eye?
She pulls out like a little chin rest, like,
And tries to rest his chin on there. It's probably not built for dragon.
I managed to get it.
I imagine she has to serve a number of different.
you may just set down your mighty throat on it, and she immediately puts back on the jewel glass and like just zooms in on your pupil. And then zooms away and appears inside your at one of your fingernails and claws and like just scratches at it a little bit. Then follows your arm, like follows a vein. Like, yes, yeah. You've been seeking freedom from fear.
It's one way to put it.
And yet you've found one thing so out of reach for so long.
He stays quiet.
Reunions can be joyful and saddening at the same time. But in the end, it is you who makes your own fate.
He stays quiet. Just waiting for her to let him know when she's done.
Perhaps keeping your drinking to a minimum is a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I count 6? No. 7 establishments. Let's not make it 8, shall we?
Trying not to.
Rania snorts.
I think that implies that he's wrecked more taverns than then he's been with you guys. Because I don't think I've reached 7 with you guys yet.
Not yet. Emphasis on the word yet.
Your family may yet grow in the future.
Barney smiles evenly like.
Dashigan's gonna roll insight on that one.
Bundle snorts, laughing.
Barney blinks.
You already have a sizable one as is. Though the crossroads is very hazy. There will be a crossroads. That's really all I got. What was really hitting me was the booze. Like, that really stuck out from your veins.
I've been trying to take it easy. But
Wait,
what's that 14 on inside of the family growing bit?
She could be referring to the family you have around you right now, or it could be your immediate family, or it could be a growing family.
Turns out your sister is giving birth to the Antichrist.
Christ, no.
Yes, exactly, Christ. Anti.
Well, that's certainly interesting.
I try to cut out the boring bits.
Fair enough. Well,
5
hand
gold,
over.
please.
Wait, she said. Oh wait, she say 4 or 5?
She pulls out a marker and crosses out the
You said
4 and puts a
4.
5 on there.
God damn it!
Cheeky
He
smile.
hands over 5 gold. Here you go.
Watch out for those stars. You might get some of this back.
Will do.
Oh,
And-
look.
Well, that's Dash's fortune.
Hmm.
A bit of it was ominous.
How much time we got left?
Up to you.
I'm imagining we're probably getting to a good point where we can call it.
Yeah, you're probably getting.
Do you want your fortune told? Do you want to skip ahead to the diplomacy?
The diplomacy seems more important to the group.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
up to you.
I have to forego my thing again.
Next session.
Maybe.
Her little tent hasn't burned down yet.
Okay.
Though the tiki torches placed at the canvas corners do seem fairly ill-placed.
God damn it.
Alright, you exit the tent, and you approach the tower, and there are a pair of guards in slightly more buffed iron armor than the guy at the front. Like, this one's not as grimy as the guy at the front.
Danny. Barney checked his teeth and the mansion guards.
You check your teeth?
Yes.
Why?
We need to see if he has any, like, berries stuck in it. We can go meet some important people.
Alright. Well,
There are guards like, can I help you? Citizen? Traveler? Cat? Man?
Tabaxi is fine. He says as he shakes off that. Yes, I'm actually here to speak with the person in charge.
You have business with Colonel Crane?
That I do, actually, from the, business from the Fey Keep at that.
Do you have some official, paperwork?
I give my letter of I guess it will be the letter of introduction at this point, so yeah.
Oh yeah, you have the stationery and all that.
Yeah.
They take it, look at it, walk inside to the desk to open the door, and there's a desk there. They close the door. Takes about 30 seconds. They come back out, wave to you, and is Dash escorting you?
I should hope so.
Ranya follows Dash.
Dash follows Bundle.
All right, you're gonna head down this hall to the left, and then you're gonna go. Then you go up the stair. It's the wooden one, not the stone one. And the colonel's secretary. We've already forwarded your invite to them, so they should be ready for you within 5-10 minutes.
All right. I thank him for his speediness of this, and follow where he told me to go, up the wooden staircase.
Alright, you head up the wooden stairway. You wait in a waiting room for just 2 minutes at most, and then the door opens, and this robust, silver-haired elf with a rather thin nose and a wispy, gray circle around his mouth. Hello. Welcome. I'm Colonel Crane. I am the commander at the moment of Fort Chemtree.
Pleasure, sir. I am Bundle of Arrows, and I am here as an emissary from those of the Faykeep.
Faykeep is outsourcing them to Baxi. Interesting. How is Priestess Highwood these days?
Very lively. That I can definitely assure you.
Excellent. Come in. I'm slightly more familiar with the proceedings than possibly some of the others, since I'm one of the only, Fey descendants in charge of such a fort. I know the ins and outs of the High Keep.
Well, it's good to know that I'm actually dealing with someone who knows a little bit more about this. The last fort I went to was a little less, not necessarily accommodating, but put off guard.
Yes, well, and luckily I've cut most of the work out for you. As soon as I took hold, I made sure all the prisoners of war were taken care of. Luckily there were none. We have a thriving elf art scene here. And,
really?
Yes.
I think I know some orcs that'd be interested in that.
And yes, plenty of bards, plenty of there's actually a little traveling college of design that is parked currently in the eastern wing. Just
sounds like
south of the campgrounds, and let me see, what else? We haven't had too much interaction with the Kabarin from the marsh recently. They're not overrun by the hive, are they?
Not necessarily overrun, but me and my compatriots nearly ran into a duel in the marsh.
that's not including the chosen activity.
Excellent. A Jacobia, correct?
He nods.
You do look like a Far East type. Excellent.
I do apologize. Forgive my rudeness. This is my compatriot Dashigan.
Of the Vithka drill.
Not familiar with that tribe.
Fortunately, they don't exist anymore, so...
Oh, I terribly apologize.
That's alright.
Yes, so,
all you need to do is have
I suppose you have official stationery for me to take part in with Priestess.
He nods and produces the stationery.
Thank you. very appreciative. It is good to get back to one's roots, I suppose. I've been a military man for a bit too long. Perhaps it's time to look a bit more homeward bound. I'm getting up in my years, after all. I'm approaching my 5th century.
Really? Here I was thinking you haven't even passed your 3rd.
Charming. Your flattery will work only so far on me. I am mostly business. I've worked with enough silver tongues to know exactly how to work the work.
Understood. Then I won't waste my wilds on.
You can talk the talk like he walks.
Although, we haven't heard from Archaeodars in a while either. He was... Last I heard, he was patrolling the Northern.
As in the bear folk?
Yes, the paladin of Maxus.
We actually are acquainted with him.
None of you are of the Maxus variety, are you, though?
Of what variety?
His deity,
Dash shakes his head. My people were mainly ancestor followers. Not too godly.
Yeah. Maxus, the deity Samaritans.
Rania looks around the office like a child would.
You see a lot of medals, a few sabers in knit sheaths, as well as a walrus head in the far corner, looking very stern and upset, just mounted.
Rania stares at the walrus and vaguely wonders.
Yes, I do appreciate this stationery. It's good to get back to the roots. I do trust you'll stay out of too much trouble. Perhaps check out the bully board for,
already ahead of you.
We've already accepted a few jobs already.
It was just that most of the diplomats I receive aren't very big on adventuring, so, but you guys look a bit more lean in that regard, so I took a risk. Plus your, dwarven companion also seems very, up and at him, I believe is the, colloquial.
That she is.
Aye! Salutes. Nods curtly in response. Yes, I don't require too much of you. It's not like we need you to sign a contract for entering the city and perusing. It's quite lax. So we enjoy our downtime. We enjoy our thriving smithies. We just have a lot of smithies being trained in the area. A lot of beasts of burden being trained and shoed and traded. Quite unusual, seeing as we're not a big farming community, but well, at least not outside of like Corn and Hamlet Heights. I guess we are between two farming communities now that I think about it.
Do you have any unusual animals in the area other than horses?
Other than what?
Other than simply horses.
Unusual creatures? No, that would be more reserved for the swamp. The desert has some, but we try and not... Seeing as only half of the Deserto actually belongs to the Red Kingdom, we try not to seem as if we're invading. Plus, the Fire Eyes seem like they're quite capable of handling their own.
What do you think for a moment? Then he looks over at the elven. You say you've been... How long have you been part of this encampment again?
I've been in charge here for... Looks at the calendar. 96 summers now.
Can you tell me anything about the forest of vines and leaves for to the north?
That, according to my scouts, is a very recent development. It only popped up within the last 12, 18 months. It started out as just a simple green, particularly lush green grove, but after a while there was some interesting developments that we don't have too many naturalists here, so we didn't follow up on much of that. We leave that to other travelers and foolhardy types.
Do you not find its appearance and its rapid growth concerning?
I mean, it's not parasitic, it seems. It doesn't seem to be encroaching on anything other than its little area, which there weren't many homesteads there to begin with, and
So it has not expanded beyond the point of its growth for the last 12 months.
no, it sticks to that sole lush patch.
I was able to examine one of the leaves, confirm that it is not naturally forming.
I assume not.
In fact, I'm inclined to believe it is extranal, but from which plane I have no clue.
I'm very ground oriented. I don't look at the sky that often, lest I see an arrow aimed at my breast.
This is on the ground, and this could possibly be something of a concern, but if you're not so concerned about it, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yes, it doesn't seem terribly invasive. It just took over one patch.
Well, we'll be in the area. Probably check that out. Should it be something that should be brought to attention, we shall do so.
Is there anything else you would ask of me before I allow you to go about your business? So you don't want to be bored by my exploits of yore.
Unless there's anything else we need to diplomacy.
Possibly not.
Diplomancy. I like that.
Is that not the word?
The diplomacy.
Oh.
But I believe that
sort of magic you're dealing with the Feykeep after all, so it is some sort of fancy.
Well, you're not wrong there.
I always thought it was bureaumancy.
But I do believe that we've taken up a good bit of your time. We do thank you for meeting with us, and we do hope that the next few forts that we visit are just as accommodating.
Aye.
2 down. How many more to go?
How many have you done so far?
The only other one's Lippy.
Ah. Well, that means... Keep Shangi is not a fort yet, so... 1, 2, 3...
Get Lou? Well, were we supposed to get paid for this?
Out of character, I'm counting 4.
I think 4, because you got Pitt, Dreadgrave, Merito, and Gnarlgrums. Yeah, that should be 4.
And those are all basically on the clear other side of the country.
Yes, we're rather cozy over here. Between us and Lippy, we've got most of the southern covered.
Other than, like, the fact that we were asked, I get why we're doing this in the...
To maintain better relations with the human Fae.
Are we getting paid for this, or are we doing this for
No,
Lives!
This is what, if you remember, they wanted the Countess to be released, so this is their service to get her released.
Would you like to sign up for servitude?
Yeah, basically this is them paying the keep back.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so we aren't getting paid for this. They're the ones doing the work for something that they're already gonna get.
And as far
Do
as
we have any?
for Bundle, life experience. And the fact that he's getting to know all of these people and being able to do all these jobs to gain money is
Also, he
another
wants-
excuse to go
He
out.
wants the Countess to fucking pay him back.
So,
Yep.
the bundle is doing this for exposure.
That is such a cursed word.
I swear
As
to
an-
God, Denim.
As an artist, that is a cursed word.
If you were to bring this up to Bundle, he'd probably kick you in the dick.
You couldn't
We call that a
reach.
Talmar.
He's too far down.
That's called a punt at that point, Rania.
Alright, well, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare this maneuver, trades, all that.
Sounds good.
Raise a glass of ale for me at the wicket knocking.
Will do.
Perhaps you'll meet the namesake of that place.
The namesake.
I am doing my
so
best
you
to
have-
not melt
so you
any
haven't
more
met
down.
him. Okay.
Yeah.
Give it time.
Dash assumed he meant something else, and he just immediately said, I am currently trying my best to not melt any more taverns.
Rania looks over at Underlin. You know him?
Huh?
Rania looks over at Underlin. Do you know the owner of the tavern?
I mean, she looked like a half elf. I don't know many of those.
Wait, I thought you said it was a dwarf.
The icon above the sign on the sign was a dwarf.
Yeah.
The barkeeper
He's
you
basically
guys met were two half elves.
he's basically saying we're gonna meet the namesake, which is the mascot. But I guess at this point we just take our leave.
Yep.
All right. Is there any way you guys want to spend the rest of the day?
I'd like to read.
No.
It's mid-afternoon. It's like 6 p.m.
I would like to see if I can get some in
So what?
I mean,
out of the session.
So,
yeah, the only thing I could think of is housekeeping stuff, and that's better post session.
okay. What? But did Denim say anything? I couldn't hear him.
Yeah, potion stuff.
And stuff. Okay.
Getting ingredients for potion ingredients.
Okay. Bundle. Did you disperse out the coin you got?
I don't think he did.
Let's see. Once we're actually in the tavern and actually in a place where we can discuss how much we've gotten so far,
You get a corner. You can get a corner booth.
Okay. I just lay out what we have.
Hey, jewels. We could probably trade those away for something.
I do have a couple of jewels of my own.
That was something I was actually hoping that we would take towards the next town. Since there's more smithies in that area, we could probably not only fetch some coin, but we can probably get something made with these.
Well, there are actually more smithies at the fort. There is a bit more diversity in the smithing materials in Corn.
That reminds me.
Yeah, but corn is where the magic smiths are, and jewels might be useful for magic smith.
Masterwork, not magic necessarily.
Oh.
Yeah,
That reminds me.
watch discussed how it was basically like fine-tuning masterwork weapons.
Anya pulls out the moonstone. Do you think that lady would be interested in this? I was told that with the moon.
Maybe just keep it away from a Moon Man. Maybe he might want it.
Moon Man.
But I thought that he wanted to stay away from the moon. I was confused about that job.
I am too. Seemed awful sketchy.
I mean, of course, it's sketchy. It's sketchy as hell. But coin is coin at this point.
It almost sounded like he wanted us to keep, not so much as keep people away from him, but keep him away from people.
Yeah. The way he was talking about it sounded vaguely familiar to me. I'm not sure why.
Oh no, yeah, that's right. You've dealt with lycanthropes out of character.
They're a variant of lycanthrope, but he hasn't dealt with lycanthropes themselves.
Yeah. It's a really good thing we have lesser restoration just in case. And lesser restoration bear.
I should make myself a couple of greater restorations.
Alright, so you sort out the
probably do
coin.
that
You
tonight.
technically have to split it up into 3 because Undolin, you pay her separately.
That's true.
So how much gold did we get?
So let's see. In total, pulling up the sheet, we have 92 gold. The 90 gold that was just given it to us. The 7 platinum for the platinum, and the 40 silver that we got from the halflings.
I'd say split the gold and you hold on to the platinum.
Alright, so how do you want to split it?
How much was there?
92.
Me and Rania get 30, you get 30.
I mean, yeah, you could split it up also like 31, 31, 30.
That's true.
They're back.
Fine, we'll do that.
I'll take the 30 because I already have 77 gold on me.
Then you got 7 platinum.
Platinum's probably better to keep on bundle.
He's sneaky.
Yeah, I'd be sneaky. That does remind me that eventually I gotta get like a bag, a something of holding, so that way it will be a little bit easy, a little bit harder to steal from me. At least pickpocket me.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, how a bag holding works is you need to know what's in there in order to grab. So it can't really pickpocket it unless you take the entire fucking bag of holding, and I imagine that would be easy to know that someone.
Quite possibly.
Yee.
So yeah, once everything's kind of nice and split up, I put everything back away.
He pays
and
you in drift globes.
I hope.
That joke would have been better if Feliana was here.
Well, it still works.
It still works.
Fuck the knight. Just fuck the knight. Turns out he's not a lycanthrope, he just really hates the knight.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking a noxophobe or something like.
A noxophobe.
Let me look up what knight phobia is.
It's fine.
At this point, I think we've well.
Nyctophobia.
Anyway.
Danke, mama.
A bag of holding would be nice,
Don't
but I
overstress
think at this
yourself.
point we should look into getting a portable. Level 9 at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. So we all got 31 extra gold.
Yeah, me and you get 31.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Put all that in my bags.
Rania did want to go and try to pick up some stuff for potions, and he also would like to try to make himself a greater restoration berry just in case.
Alright, what specifically do you need for potions?
That's a good question.
Also, you might have a problem. You might have a problem trying to make the Greater Resto. That requires a diamond.
What?
Greater Restoration requires a diamond.
Yep, never mind.
I mean, you also have jewels you could probably trade around.
Yeah, but that's a diamond 100 GP. I don't have it anywhere near that. So that's gonna have to
a diamond is how much?
it have to be a diamond worth 100.
Or at least 100 gold worth of diamond. It doesn't necessarily have to be a singular diamond. It just has to be 100 gold.
I'm pretty sure you guys have gems that are worth at least 50, at least 100 gold. I should know.
Well, I have 2 jet and 1 moonstone.
I have 7 amber gems, the amethyst, topaz, the spinal gem, and I think
Okay,
that's it.
so moonstone is 50 gold. Jet is 100.
Oh, holy shit, jet.
I'm adding this up.
Spinel is 100.
Okay.
Don't you guys still have some pearls left over?
So we
That
gave
was
all those to the one.
I think that was for identify. Alright, so Moon Gem is
The topaz is 5.
5 gold.
100.
500? Okay.
okay. What were the other two? What gems were they?
How rich are those fucking halflings that this is shit do they just have lying around?
Don't worry about keeping up with that. I've been dutiful with our stuff.
I was trying to add the prices to them so we know what is worth.
Moonstone, amethyst, jet, spinel, topaz, the ones I remember.
Yeah.
So we have more money than we thought we.
You might also have some onyx.
I don't have the onyx on me. I have the amethyst, the topaz, and spine. Well, how much is the amethyst worth again?
50. No,
50?
100.
100. Okay. Alright. But I have the amethyst, the topaz, the spinal gem, and 7 amber gems that we have yet to identify.
Okay, let's go to ye old pawn shop.
What the spinal was worth? What 100?
Spinel is 100. Amber is also 100.
I was unaware that jet was worth 100 either.
You guys almost never went to a jeweler to ask.
This is true.
So one of each of those we've already made.
The Idiot's Guide to Mining. Let me see here.
I mean, she is a dwarf, actually.
She would know way more than we would.
This was forced on me.
Well, if I can get some diamond together, I can make at least 2 greater restoration berries.
No,
Yeah, I'd say
haggle.
Yeah, I'd definitely say get no more than 200 gold's worth of diamond.
If we haggled the price, we'd probably get a little more.
Well, our best option for a haggler is bundle at the moment.
Yeah.
Unless your persuasion is better.
Debatable?
Wait, what's your persuasion or charisma?
My persuasion is a 5.
Yours is higher. Way higher.
Okay, so Rania is our designated haggler now.
Because
Yay! My
mine,
proficiency bonus is finally getting me past it.
mine's a 1.
Now
Alright,
I've only
so,
got to train my
Yeah,
perception.
Rania, you're our designated haggler.
Okay.
Congratulations.
He got proficiency.
Mm-hmm. Bundle's just not that charismatic when it comes to that. He tries, but he's, you know.
On your poke himself in the forehead. I think you should give up more about.
I don't think you can use guidance for haggling.
Nope.
I did it before.
All right.
Death
What
and
do you
glory.
present?
Shit. I'm presenting my 2 pieces of jet and my moonstone.
So 2 jet, 1 moonstone.
All right. He offers you 150 for the lot of it.
Even I can tell that I feel like.
That's a bit
even
low.
Rania could tell. That sounds like it's a bit low. Let me shake his head. It'd help, but I feel like I could probably get a pretty deal.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
He says he feels he can get a better deal elsewhere.
Yeah.
Good luck finding a jeweler outside of Redport.
That's not how haggling works, Ronnie. You're supposed to roll persuasion.
I did. I rolled a 9.
Oh.
That was your opening salvo.
Oh. Okay. So I can continue to roll?
Once more.
Okay. He looks over at Underwood. My dwarf friend says that I could easily get 300 to 400 for a lot of these. Does she know the thing about jewels? You trying to swindle me?
Okay, well,
Motherfucker!
Even lower? Oh no!
It's Blade. So angry. Yeah. Hello.
could always lower it to 145.
No. I'm sure I can get a better deal in Redport. Oh.
Okay.
That means Bundle's gonna have to try to sell his stuff separately than Rania.
Yeah. Rania walks by a bundle, taps on her knee. Good luck.
So, Bundle has guidance for this.
Neat. So
Because he's gonna need it.
I then come up with my jewels and say, alright, here's what I got. What can I get for these? I say as I pull out all 10 of what I have. So
Yes, you got the amethyst.
that and that.
Yeah, you got the 7 amber gems. Alright, so the opening salvo, he looks at it like,
And I'm rolling persuasion.
No,
I think
you're
persuasion's after he gives you the initial price.
I can't give you adequate for all of it. I can either do the amethyst, the topaz, and the spinel, or the 7 amber. And I can give you 490 gold.
I scoop away the amethyst, topaz, and spinel, and leave the 7 gems, and say, "All right, we'll deal with this lot first."
How does 495 gold sound?
That seems a bit low. I'm thinking more along the ballpark of, at the very least, 600.
And now you roll persuasion. With guidance.
With guidance, that's a D4. So that's an 18.
All right. 600 and you can keep one of the amber.
You know what? I believe you just got some gems. I say as I push the 6 towards him and keep my 1.
All right. You got 600 gold. You got full market price for each of those gems.
Hey.
And
Because a jeweler could probably make that amber worth 200.
And out of character, these are like just raw, uncut gems.
Mostly uncut.
Yeah.
There was one cut that he demanded from you, so he's like, "Oh, there's one good cut."
Okay, that's fine.
So
Yeah,
he took the
still,
one presentable one.
Still, if he's able to make proper jewelry out of it, he can easily double what he's.
That one cut one looked really good.
Okay.
So he knew it was a bit bigger than the rest and a bit more even. So he's like, that one used to be worth 150. Okay, it's just.
And we got these from the Ghost Wise, right?
The amber gems? No, that was from a long time ago.
That might have been from one of
We've
like,
had-
the caches you found on like your journey.
We have had these jewels for way too long.
Fair enough.
To which Bundle knows that he still probably got swindled, but at least he didn't get as swindled as he was about to be.
Not really.
Well, yeah, not really.
He got full market price, so that's well done.
Yeah. So I then ask, so since I do have this bit of gold here, what exactly were you going to do with those? Plan on putting them in a crown?
Oh, the amber?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Take dinosaurs out of them.
Perhaps a choice brooch, some decorative armlets.
Really? Because you say decorative armlets, I say as I produce an armlet of my own.
Okay.
No, that's not what I meant to do. No. Shit. It's the armlet with red and black stones on it.
Okay. Those aren't quite blood rubies, but no, those are tiny. Let me see.
Yo, Doc, we have the short sword. It's totally not cursed.
Mm-hmm.
The jeweler, not a smith.
I am not going to do that.
Sell it. Curse the son of a bitch.
He was about to cheat Ragnar.
I am 95% positive if I pawn that off on another person, my alignment is going to go down.
No.
Obsidian.
Means you wouldn't be committing any of the wrongful acts.
It's an obsidian and sardonyx. Not bad. Some well-crafted. Well,
That's what I meant to put down. But we're good.
some hematite, some obsidian, some sardonyx. Alright. How about a solid 90?
I heard him basically kind of mumbling to himself as he was appraising it, right?
Yeah.
Then I want to incite the mumbling, I guess, his inquiry on it to see if he's giving me a fair deal.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Okay, he is a merchant, so he's trying to undersell so that way he can afford to make some profit. However, it's not a bad deal.
Okay.
It's more like it's a standard merchant deal.
All right. So I see that I'm not being treated badly at this deal, so I think, it's not bad. But How about I offer you something else? How about a trade?
Hmm?
Do you have anything on offer that's worth equivalent?
I think there's 90 gold worth of diamonds, onyx. I mean, if you toss in 10 gold, I can throw in like not 100 gold worth of diamonds, something like that.
Out of character, does anyone use spells that use diamonds?
Greater restoration.
I kind of figured. So, Bundle says, you know what? I'll take that. He slides the 10 gold, adds it with it, and says, I'll take it for a diamond worth of about 100.
I don't have exactly one diamond worth it, but I have these 2 diamonds that are roughly worth 100 gold.
They're gonna be smashed up anyway.
Would that still work, Brett?
Oh yeah, it just says 100 gold worth of diamonds. It doesn't.
Okay.
Not
It doesn't have to be just
Yeah,
one diamond. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be a singular diamond. It has to be just this amount of gold worth of diamond.
Okay. Then I gladly trade that. And once I get done making that trade, I then go thank the fellow for his service, and walk back out to meet everybody else with a big cat-like smile on his face.
Yeah.
Yo, dog, we need some rare oils.
To which he goes up to Rania, grins, and says, "I think you can use this." Hands him both the diamonds.
Rania looks at it.
And I believe that I will be paying for dinner and quite a bit of booze. I think he says with a smirk,
Let's go to the buffet.
talking my language.
Rania looks over at Dashkin. Dash, I need these smashed up into bits, so I need you to proceed with the butt.
Your mic is quiet. What?
Dash, I need this crushed up into dust, so I need these diamonds in your butt.
Squints. Pulls out his smithing tool.
What, you don't think you do this yourself?
Just give me the diamonds. Get a bag for the dust ready.
The diamonds.
Alright, so how long does it take him to get those diamonds into diamond dust?
It takes only about 10 minutes. You got to be careful. You got to set it up so that way you could smash them without losing any bits.
Yeah.
Listen, Dash, before you try to crush those diamonds with that, at least put it between your biceps.
I will punt you, Rania.
Just do it once.
No.
I bet you can. I bet you can.
I'm doing this the safe way, so we don't lose the diamond.
How the hell are you gonna lose the diamond?
I wouldn't be surprised if it just slipped out. Now let me do my work. Alright, so he crushes the diamonds up into diamond dust and makes sure Rania has a little bag for the diamond.
Diamond dust.
Alright, so I had one 100 gold bag of diamond dust in your inventory.
Alright, so I assume you guys get your materia, you go party up for the night, and then we'll settle up how the night went and how the morning goes next time.
Indeed. And it figures that now I am finally awake.
Yay!
So no nap for me.
Bonk.
Aw.